And so it begins. And so it begins. Or sometimes it ends. We shall see. Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Why 4?
Welcome
Why 4?
to the 87th episode of our homebrew Isles in the Mist campaign. Thank you all for coming tonight. It's a very special night as we are moving rapidly towards, well, the finale, as it were. We will see what happens tonight. It's possible it will finish tonight or next week. It just depends on how things go, on the party themselves, the choices they make, the things that they think about. And yeah, so we will say all of our interesting, fun things depending on how that goes. For now, we're gonna just see this as another episode and move forward. And thank you all for being here and joining us tonight. I am your host, humble dungeon master, StormyD, and I appreciate you all for joining us here at Stormkeep for our campaign that's gone 87 weeks. I mean, technically we missed I think maybe 5 weeks amongst there, so a little bit longer than that, but you get the idea. That 87 sessions. And it's been a wild, amazing ride. And I'm looking forward to tonight in ways you guys can't even possibly imagine. So thank you all. Appreciate you. I want to say to Druid and Fate, thank you for finding us, letting us find you.
Thank you for adopting us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, thank you for adopting us.
Big hugs to you. And I love you and your characters.
Ready to cry yet?
Huh?
I'm not ready to cry yet.
You're not ready to cry yet? It's okay. It's all right. There's still stuff to do. It's all right. So
what he's saying is if we overcomplicate and overthink things, we could draw the session out into next week.
Oh, yeah, no, I already got that hint.
you could, but you don't have to. Here we go, though. My goodness. I'm StormyD, as I said before. I play all the NPCs, including Rylar the Suffrigant, come up with a story and stuff like that. So it's an honor to do that for these amazing folks who are such incredible role players and obviously enjoy everything that they do. So thank you. Next to me, my lovely significant other. Please introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody. I am itsStarkitty. I play Miss Emillynn Ray, Warbard of the party, College of the Battle Singer Bard. Got down to 1 HP because of a Chimera Bard, and and this is Philip, who is real. He is a real Philip.
The polyphiloponic percepitude.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He is the real Philip.
Okay. And then right over the way, across the way, our friends across the United States. Please, you guys pick yourselves. Don't pick each other's nose, though. Who goes first? And introduce yourselves, please. It looks like he pointed at himself, so he gets to go first.
Yeah, nose goes.
No nose goes. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm the co-host of the podcast Band with the Banter. I also...
We missed half of what you said because
Yeah,
you were talking so loud you cut yourself out again.
Oh, okay, good. I am Druid IRL, and I play Fern, who's a wood elf, circle of spores druid, and this is Chonkapillar. All hail Chonkapillar! Chonkapillar will never die. Chonkapillar will live on forever and ever in our hearts and souls, forever and ever and ever.
And Chonkapillar is real too.
Chonkapillar is real. Who are you?
Hello, everybody. I'm extirpatefate. I play Lorkris the Goliath, who is an Oathbreaker Paladin and a Path of the Grave Cleric. And this is Guar, the best of woo.
Mm-hmm.
The best of woo.
Yes.
All right. Thank you for your introductions, guys. So, what do we have tonight? Let's do the quick recap of last week. Oh my God. The party members did so good. They braved all of the challenges of Radiant Mountain. And honestly, some of the challenges were difficult, but in some ways, it was maybe a little easier than they thought it would be, considering that somehow or another, you know, with the legends that they had heard and read from the history of the two peoples that had gone to war against each other over this mountain, something about this mountain was incredibly difficult to ascend. Maybe they still haven't hit the ultimate challenge, but they've made it all the way to what they are confident in their hearts is the final challenge to the summit. And so it is a little bit unusual that they, you know, did that so easily. But maybe there's reasons for that, and we shall see. But they figured out the pattern of the seasons up the mountain, and they traversed the difficulty by helping each other out and using their abilities and skills to the greatest effect. And made some interesting choices in the mysterious cave of the four tunnels. And arigatou gozaimasu, thank you for the follow.
Thank you,
sub.
Tater Lord.
Tater Lord for the resub. I appreciate you, my brother, always. So
17 months.
I know,
Wow.
incredible. Yeah, they overcome. The hardest part was getting through the blizzard and then climbing the icy ascent. And then, of course, the real challenge was the mysterious secret cave that seemed otherworldly in many ways because of the way it operated on a, you know, with different kinds of physics and capabilities. And it's strange because when you think about it, like how, why would this cave be like this? You know, for anybody like previously, how would the previous civilizations, if they had made it this far, how would it have been? That's another part of the mystery, maybe, that they will come to understand soon enough. But here they are in the final small little exit cave that leads to a ledge. This small 3-foot wide ledge leads upwards and to the right, but they can only see just a little bit at a certain angle. They don't know how far it goes, how long it would take to go up that ledge to the final summit. And the worst part is that strange supernatural wind, that pressure, that gravimetric wind or whatever it is that seems to envelop the entire mountain and push down against anything that would breach the outskirts of the mountain. They have not found any way to overcome it. And now in this area, it literally just blankets the within inches of the mountain wall. So how can they make it up this ledge if this brutal wind will not let them go out? They have ideas that they came up with last week, and we will see how that plays out. So that's the recap. Did I miss anything that anybody wants to add? Okay. Now, let's see who goes first on telling us what stood out most to them last week. Why is it always you, Lorkris?
Yeah.
Not always, but most.
No, but it is. It's about as consistent as my initiatives.
Fair enough.
It's through.
You got me there.
You know, in all this time, I'm so used to Ouijas being dismissive and rude. I never thought Malora would do the same thing with those fucking vines. I know it's irrational, but damn. the Umberseer is going to be far less terrifying than that experience. Now, if only Philip will stick his head out. Emillynn. What do you think?
Well, I guess he segued that up nicely. I won't even roll. Go ahead, Miss Emillynn Ray.
Now, Philip, why do you always have to rub it in my face that you never get tired? You've never had to climb anything in your life, okay? I'm surprised I even made it up that mountain. Considering how strong I am, how was I able to be like, Rylar, I got you! Fern, I got you! How?
Right.
How? Like, how many times did they fall? And I'm like, I got you. You're good. It was so strange and so different. Maybe it's this mountain. Maybe it's the mountain. Yeah, it's very, very puzzling. But yeah, Fern, yes, Fern turned into a spider. You saw that, right? Yeah, it was pretty cool. Now, Philip, even though I'm scared for you, it's up to you if you want to try Lorkris's idea, okay? If you don't feel comfortable, let me know, and I will let Lorkris know. I will put him in his place. Okay? I love you, Philip.
Nice. Very good. Thank you. Fern.
I'm still pretty shocked that Lorkris even listened to me when I was like, you should totally go in there. It's fine. Nothing can happen. Everything's okay. You know? That was pretty funny. He's pretty mad at me, I think. But, you know, got to have a little bit of fun before we die. You know? So, that's fucking funny. Gee, why did you have to type that in front of me?
Okay, you gotta share now. What happened?
OG Blaze asks, is there anything Fern can't transform into? And I responded with a decent person.
Oh, God.
Decent. I'm pretty decent.
You are constantly indecent. You pee in the street. You call people out.
Yeah. Is there a problem with calling somebody out for some bullshit?
When they die because of it.
Well, it's their fault. They decided to go be stupid.
But, you know, okay.
Pants up. You know, it did stand out to me that, you know, Lorkris even listened to me when I was obviously like, you should totally go in there.
At least it didn't involve lightning, too.
Mm-hmm. Well, he could have resisted
Imagine.
Yeah, but still.
Imagine if it did, though.
All right. Anything else?
You gotta remember, Fern is still a child in elf terms. Elf years.
Shit, she's a child in human terms.
I mean, fart jokes are very funny no matter what age you are.
Are we talking about Fern or Druid now?
Both.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Yes is the...
Rylar, what stood out to Rylar?
What stood out to Rylar last week was that he there's a part of him that feels guilty because he really enjoyed being carted around by Lorkris. And when you strapped him to him like a baby and he was just carted around, he's like, oh, this is nice. But he's not gonna let anybody know that. And then he's also when you guys were in that mysterious cave, he was like, this doesn't make sense. This cave, like, how it's like specific to us, all of our peoples, but this place has been here for so long. Like, it's like the mountain it changes itself to match the people and their challenge, which is, I guess,
Probably.
I guess that's what they said about it before. So, I guess it does make sense. Although it doesn't make sense how it can do that. At least Rylar can't figure it out yet.
Magic.
So, that's the recap, guys.
Chat, what stood out to you guys last week? No.
So, here we go. They are in that cave, and they're ready to try and find a way to along this tiny little ledge up to the final summit. Let's see how they handle it. Thank you for coming, guys. Or go chat dark now. Enjoy the show.
Wish us luck.
Okay. Well. So, recap your conversation. You had suggested to Emillynn Ray that, you reluctantly and gingerly suggested Philip poke his little head, well, which is like his whole body.
His whole body.
Or at least poke some part of himself, since he's got a
His
bunch of
little
eyes.
eyeball.
He doesn't need them all, maybe. You didn't say that, but I know that's what you're...
Yeah.
you had suggested that he
Fate is
scout
like,
for you.
ooh, this is dicey. Lorkris is like, I don't want to waste any unnecessary resources. Is this a viable option? Emillynn, is it a viable option?
Lorkris, that's a question you're going to have to ask Philip. I have no control over what Philip decides to do. So you got to ask Philip yourself.
And Philip respond, of course,
did.
I can tell you that she's super like, no way. She's like, F that.
That's my opinion, but you are your own person, Philip. You can make your own decisions.
Well, thank you, but I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck to you. So but yeah, I'm totally down. I think it's a good idea. I'm totally fine with trying it out. Like, what's the worst that could happen? Like, it rip me apart? I mean, I guess that wouldn't be very fun, but I don't think that. Tell you what, I'll test the waters. I can stick one of my little eyeballs in, and I'll keep it closed, and then we can just see what happens. Is that okay, Miss Ray? Come on, let me do it. Let me help you guys out.
I already told you it's your choice, Philip. I'm not going to make the choice for you.
Okay, Lorkris, I guess we're doing this, big guy.
All right.
So, do you step closer to the cave, to the cave exit? Because you're not close enough to make this work.
Within 10 feet, and then Fern holds on to Miss Ray.
Yeah. So I'll stand behind and ready to potentially try to catch Philip if something weird happens. Don't know if it's gonna work.
I'm
but
like holding on to one of Philip's eye stalks just in case I need to go. Like,
No, Philip go, no, please don't do that. That's gonna rip them both off. It'll be okay.
are you sure?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Rylar goes, excuse me.
Yes, Rylar.
So maybe you guys haven't thought of this. I don't know. This might be a dumb idea, but since he's kind of attached to her, we don't necessarily know if she's also attached to him. So maybe Lorkris should grab a hold of Miss Ray.
That's why I was holding on to Miss Ray.
Oh, see, Miss Fern's smart. Philip's like,
I was,
I hadn't thought about that. That is kind of scary. I don't mind risking my own neck, but I don't want this lovely boy, reganked off the mountain.
So
Well,
I'll just take just one more step forward and literally just hands on shoulders.
okay.
Fern's holding on to Miss Ray's hand.
All right. So do you guys
Really tight.
move closer to it then? Even Guar gets in on this, and he grabs hold of her clothes with his teeth.
Is Rylar the only
Squidle
one that's
teeth.
not like in on this?
Yeah, Rylar's just like watching. All right.
All
So-
right.
You step close enough to the exit.
Take a breath in. I'm like, let's do this, Philip.
All right.
Take a step closer.
You move to the exit, and you see him float closer, gingerly to the edge of the exit, right to the edge of where the air is. And you see him slowly kind of twist himself, and all his eyes kind of look at you and they blink.
I love you, Philip.
It's like, oh, you're being too dramatic. Just chill out. And then
I'm a bard. I'm supposed to be dramatic.
well, okay, you got a point there. And then he pokes his one little eye out at the edge with it closed, thinking it's gonna rip the skin off, and nothing happens. And he opens that eye, and he's like, well, nothing so far. And then he kind of slides a little farther out. He's like, it's not doing anything to me. And then finally, he's literally floating out there outside. You see him just floating out there, and he's like, oh, I don't know why, but this weird wind pressure thing isn't affecting me. Maybe it's because I don't really have much of an effect on this world either. He shrugs his little eyeballs.
Can you see how long the path is?
Yeah, so it's really nice and shiny and warm out here. You can see the ring of clouds below us. The mountain is no longer snowy and icy. I can tell it's warm, but I'm not affected by temperature. But it's nice and regular, and the ledge is super narrow. Like, it's gonna be tough. Like, you're gonna have Gwar in little bitty form or something. You're gonna have a hard time, big guy yourself. But I can definitely see it goes probably another, I don't know, guessing like 200-300 feet up. But the ledge kind of winds around. So, and it just keeps going higher and higher as it winds around up. He's pointing with one of his eyeballs.
I'm just gonna slowly test to see if my hand gets to get pulled.
Oh, absolutely. Now wait. Describe to me. You
So I'm gonna put my hand to where the wind wall is, like I was trying to touch the barrier when we first encountered it, like just to see like just the slightest little, and I can feel the friction.
Tell me what the rest of your body is doing.
Are you
Rest
still
of my
holding on
body?
to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you all still holding on to each other when you reach your hand out there? You can tell that the wind is affecting your hand, but it's diminished. You're like, roll me an athletics check. It's not ripping your flesh. It doesn't feel like it's like pulling the skin off this time. It definitely
25.
yanks your hand. What'd you get?
25.
25. Okay. And you're actually able to almost resist. You're actually able to resist it just barely this time. Knowing that the three of you are kind of huddled close, grabbing each other.
I want to clarify something really quick. So there's the air barrier, but is the air barrier obstructing our pathway that we're supposed to be walking on?
So I want you, I'll just sort of describe it. Imagine you're standing in a cave, and there's the exit that goes basically, out into the sky because you're so high up. It's literally a drop off. But there's a little ledge that's about 3 feet, that goes 3 feet outside that cave exit. And the ledge goes along the wall to the right.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to basically have to narrowly walk along. You have to go out of that cave exit and along the ledge and basically hug the wall.
But I'm asking where the wind wall in relation to that ledge. Is it going directly onto the ledge
Yes.
or is it
Yes.
Okay. So,
it's-
when we're standing on that ledge, it could yeet us.
Yeah, so basically,
Okay.
if you imagine that you're looking at the cave exit from the side, the wind barrier is flush with the cave
Okay.
exit,
The
almost
cave.
like a bubble
Okay.
of wind or air.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Hmm.
So Phillips, he's there, just kind of bobbing around, looking around. I can't really see anything else that's useful to you. It's beautiful though, seeing the horizon, and the sky, and the clouds.
I'm sure it is. I wish I could see it.
Yeah, right now from the angle you guys just see blue.
And Rylar's eyes don't work in here, right?
Well, what do you mean?
His detect magic on all the time doesn't
Correct.
work in
His detect magic doesn't appear to be working right now.
You guys, would you like me to see if my wall of stone could prevent the air from eating us from the whatever?
here. But your wall of stone can only go so far, right, Fern?
Yeah, 100 feet.
From what?
I also have to see it. Never mind. I realize I have to see it.
What if this is an illusion? I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas.
We want to try to.
Rylar asks, what you mean an illusion, Mithray?
Like, maybe, you know how you can use your dancing lights and, you know, make pretty things, and then eventually they go away because the spell ends?
I don't understand what you mean.
So,
So you mean you think that the wind isn't real?
possible. Just throwing it out there. Could be that it's not real and it's not there. We just think it's there.
So you want me to go up to it and go, I don't believe in you, stupid wind, and stick my hand out there?
I'm going to attempt to do that.
You are? Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and
say it in the way that Fern says it. I don't believe you in you, stupid wind.
go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
I'm
And
holding on
anybody's
to
gonna
her.
try it. It's gotta be
Can
the
she have
party leader,
advantage?
right?
No. Actually, yeah, I'll say she has advantage because two of you are holding on to her. Yeah.
19.
You didn't make the DC. Your hand, it feels tough. Again, because the two of them are grab. It feels like it doesn't feel as bad as Lorkris was making it out to be to you. It jerks your hand away, but it's different than what he seemed to be making out when he tested it by himself.
Okay, it's real.
But it's not that bad?
Yeah. I'm tempted to try again.
Well, I mean, with advantage, you got 19 and failed, so it did jerk your hand
Yeah.
away. Lorkris was able to resist just barely at 25. But before, when he did it by himself, there wasn't a DC. He couldn't resist it at all.
Yeah.
Well, I may have made you roll. I don't remember. You guys have to remind me, but...
He failed. That's all we know. Interesting. And it didn't rip her flesh off.
No.
So that's good.
It just felt like the strongest wind she'd ever experienced, like what she feels like. She imagines what it would be like to stick your hand in a tornado.
We're all touching, right?
Yeah.
Except for Rylar.
Each other?
Mhm.
Except for Rylar. Rylar, can you come here for a moment?
Okay, boss.
Can you hold Fern's hand, please?
Sure. He holds Fern's hand. I like holding your hand, Miss Fern.
Cool.
I like holding your hand too, Rylar.
Brace yourself, Emillynn. And I grab onto her coat, and then I shove my hand out.
You shove your hand out, and go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Are we doing the power of friendship thing?
The power of friendship thing. That's natural 18 plus 13. So
It
Third.
definitely
31.
feels greatly diminished. It still feels strong, but it feels like you know, the wind you would experience if you were in a strong storm, and you could, you know, it definitely makes walking along that ledge scarier, but doable.
It is the power of friendship.
We had to make Guar smaller.
What?
one last thing. Rylar, can I see your shield, please?
Oh, okay. What you gonna do with it?
I thought it was in the bag of holding.
It is in the bag of
Oh,
holding.
it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if it would work as a windbreak. It seems that this wind is less affected when we are working together or we're connected. But providing a windbreak could potentially make it easier.
Philip goes, yeah, but then, you know, how are you gonna hold on to them and the wall at the same time if you are holding the
Rope.
shield?
We're gonna tie rope to each other. And then Lorkris will lead the way. He'll have his windbreak, and then whoever is behind holds onto him. And then we all just link arms, and Guar will be in your backpack. And then at the very end of the line, Miss Ray will be down there, and, you know, I could be holding onto Miss Ray, and then she could play the violin maybe because, you know, this is all the power of friendship stuff, right? And so, like, maybe if we all do something together, we all have to do something, you know.
Rylar asks, I don't understand what you're saying, Miss Fern. Are you saying we tie ourselves to each other but don't touch
But
each
still
other?
hold hands. No, but hold hands still.
Well,
But the
yeah.
rope is just in case one of us gets yeeted off the side.
Oh, yeah, well, I get that. I guess I just was okay, but that doesn't solve. If Lorkris is gonna hold a person's hand and a shield, how is he gonna also hold on to the wall? He doesn't have the 3 arms. Philip's like, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Well,
Either
any way we go, we're still gonna have to tie each other together, just in case. But, it's a very narrow ledge.
I mean,
How steep is the incline?
What do you mean?
Like the ledge as it spirals around, like, is it
The incline
like
of the
steep?
ledge? Because the just
Or
to
like-
be clear,
like-
the wall is sheer. Right.
Sorry, the path that we're going to be
Oh.
that spirals up. How steep is that? Is that really steep, or is it kind of like?
No, it looks like it's moderately steep.
My question is, do we have to be holding hands, or do we just have to be holding on to each other's cloak?
Well, because I wasn't really holding your hand. I was holding onto your jacket.
True.
well, you were touching her shoulders.
Yeah. So I wasn't holding anyone's hand.
Okay, let's try this
As long
again.
as we are like,
Let's try this again. Rylar,
Mm-hmm.
hold on to Fern's cloak. Fern, hold on to mine, and I'll hold on to Lorkris. Try your hand again, Lorkris.
So you're just holding on to each other's cloaks?
Yes.
Well,
it's on
does he
her
have a
person.
cloak? Or just a piece of loose clothing? I mean, it's what...
I mean, there's plenty to. There's the tartan. There's.
So
do
I
have a
guess
cloak
what
of
I'm getting at
protection.
is
yeah.
so for you guys, it's easy. You're holding on to the cloak.
Yeah.
I'm asking for you though. Do you have loose clothing off of your armor setup where it would be touching that and not on your body in some way?
yes. Just dangling
You think
down.
so?
Yeah.
Bits.
Yeah. Like I have the tartan that
Yeah.
I gave everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I have
Yeah.
a
Okay. So
cloak of
you're
protection.
all right. So you're
Yeah.
gonna have all four of you link up
Mhm.
and touch just clothing.
Yes.
Doesn't work.
Okay.
The storm wall or shield wall or barrier wall, wind
Yeah.
wall, whatever it is, goes to full force again.
Okay.
All right. Wait. Okay.
We do have to hold hands.
I mean,
She has a question.
Fern, do you have a question?
I'll wait till Lorkris is done.
Lorkris.
we all have to be. Yeah. I mean, if we all have to be physically touching, makes it eat. You can polymorph, right?
I can do my wild shape,
Emillynn, you can polymorph, right?
but I
Yeah.
also have my really big spell prepared. I did it where we could all turn into aminals.
I mean, if you guys all arguably turn into something small,
You mean like
Very
Try
in.
that.
Fern's spell where she can turn us into birds?
or probably not something that can hold on tight, because then you just bury into the cloak, and then I can just
Turn us all into little Mises.
yeah, little ferrets. Hang on for dear life.
But that's a really big level spell, though.
It is.
It's my 9th level spell. Is it?
Yeah. Yes. I think so.
What do you guys do?
It's just it's a gamble, but I feel it's probably the most efficient way.
Yes, Fern.
Can you just humor me, Miss Rain? Can you play a song on your violin?
Sure.
Roll a performance check.
Pull out the violin. $33.
It plays beautifully. It's enchanting and motivating.
And then we're all, whatever. Can we try to stick our hand out there now while we're all touching to see if that changes anything?
Okay, so her idea was that to have you play while, even though she needs both of her hands to play. So you're just
One
gonna
of us
touch
can
her
touch her,
back. Okay. All right. So when you try this, it doesn't seem to have any extra effect on it.
Okay. We have to do science,
Rylar was like, "No, I get it. That's smart." Philip's like, "You got to try out stuff." I don't think there's anything of the bad idea unless you know the idea is going to get you killed. Like setting yourself on fire. Please don't do that.
Best I got is make you all small, and it's the best I got.
Well, let me just wild shape and see if me being wild shaped or not changes it.
Well, I mean, we all
Before
have to
I
be
do a big.
holding each other's hands or something. So,
Well, I think her idea of like being in a beast form, making contact, does that count? So wild shape is the easier resource to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, what
So
do you do?
I will wild shape into a little mouse.
It doesn't work.
Okay.
No, I mean, when I say it doesn't work, you can't even wild shape.
Cool. Does it use up my wild shape slot though?
Nope.
Oh.
It's like you don't even have the ability here in this space.
Okay. That doesn't work.
well,
Rylar was like, oh no. He goes and he points at the exit and goes, purple beamer! And nothing happens.
Can I
I try
Try
and
to
cast
cast-
light.
Nope.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess we just got to go. Tie the rope to each other and try our best. If we die, you guys, I love you.
Lorkris cast light at the caves, and that worked there. Did you cast light and yeet into the darkness?
This is a different area,
Yeah.
though.
Lorkris, see if you can cast light.
In fact, if you think about it realistically, from architecturally and three-dimensionally, where you guys were at that cave before was still at the edge of where the cloud ring was, which means somehow or another in that cave with the 4 tunnels that were going straight into the mountain, somehow by going through those, you have elevated easily thousands of feet now.
So if we can't cast spells, we can't make Gore smaller.
No, remember, Gore has that as
Oh,
an
yeah.
ability of his own.
It's an innate ability.
But so is my wild shape is innate ability.
You haven't asked him to try it.
Anyway, ask Guar to see if he can make.
I thought he was still
No,
tiny
because you had him be big for napping
for body heat.
before we came into this room for body heat.
Yeah, before you came through. Oh wait, did he go back to small
we
form
napped.
before you went through the 4 tunnels?
Yeah, he had to go back into small form to go through the tunnels.
Oh.
That's right.
He's been in your backpack, small guar.
So then he's
Yeah.
still in small Guar form right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Philip goes, well, maybe you should try and see if he can go back to the big form. I mean, obviously it's a gamble, but
Or can you go up a little bit?
Guar's like, he shrugs and he tries and he can't seem to change his form. It's as if any kind of magical or supernatural ability is completely nullified or suppressed or something in this little cave.
Chonkapillar!
Chonkapillar?
Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar can't change his form either.
Not Stronko Moth.
Well, I guess the only thing to do is just.
Go.
Yep.
Yep.
Can I pee first?
Sure. Tiny bladder strikes again. Honestly, I think I have to do so. Testing.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean, the obvious choice is, well, we just gotta hug the wall really, really well and
Yeah.
make our way up and trust in each other.
Yep. What's our marching order going to be?
Well, I mean, our marching order was you, Fern, me, and Rylar up the mountain.
I don't mind that.
So, might as well keep the same marching order.
Okay. Yep. And then what? Tie the ropes,
Yeah.
and then just hold on to body. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Is this audio okay?
This is cream.
Ooh, coffee.
Uh-oh, a refresher.
She brought the whole pot.
Sure. Yeah.
Damn. Are you guys going to keep the pot up there?
What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. She's just spilling shit everywhere. What are you doing?
Coping with life right now.
I know, just making a mess everywhere. Look. I was like, I thought that was your sock. I was like, how fucking dare you hand me your sock?
I would know better than that.
I know, you can't make me a free elf.
You can't make me a free elf? Is that what you said?
All right, Dobby.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, wow, okay. Damn.
Dobby is a free elf.
All right. Did the music? No, it's still going. What do you guys do? Are you guys muted? Can't hear her. You're muted.
She's
No,
probably
you're
muted.
both muted. I can't hear him either.
No.
No, not at all.
We're not muted.
All right, she's back. That was weird.
Yeah, I've been back.
Huh.
I wasn't muted at all.
Yeah.
Super strange. It's okay now. So.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So
Okay.
which order are you guys going in? You know you don't have to worry about Philip.
Yeah, we're gonna.
You
go
haven't
up-
tested Chonkapillar. What are you going to want to do with Chonkapillar? What are you going to do with Guar?
We're staying in the backpack.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, I mean, I imagine Chonkapillar would be
On Fern's head, like usual.
Chonkapillar is going to be in like my collar of my,
Tucked in your clothes?
know.
In your robe?
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So he's safe.
Okay.
And we're gonna tie ropes to each other, right?
So Lorkris is first, then who's second, then who's third, then who's fourth?
Lorkris, Fern, me, Rylar. That's the way we went up
Lorkris,
the mountain.
Fern, you, Rylar. Okay.
Yes, that is the way we went up the mountain.
And how you're planning on doing this? Are you going to one hand hold on to the person in front of you and the other hand hold? I mean, the two middle people are obviously just going to be holding two hands and trusting the two on the ends.
Yep.
And so you're sure you want Rylar at the end? Let's see. His strength is an 11.
He's
Mine.
stronger than me.
Well, but what's your athletics check compared to his?
Mine is a 6.
His
No,
is
an
a-
11. Sorry, an
His
11.
athletics is a 0.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up the rear.
All right. Okay. So
I
you're
was
gonna
going
bring
to
up
say
the
my
rear.
athletics is only a +1.
Okay. So you're the anchor,
Mhm.
and then Lorkris is the lead, and then Fern in Rylar.
Rylar.
And you're not gonna worry about the shield. You're just gonna hold onto the wall and make your way.
Yeah,
Are you gonna turn
yeah, I'm
towards
gonna
the wall
have-
with your stomach towards the wall, or the back towards it?
I'm gonna have the back to the wall,
Okay.
so I can hold, because we're going up to the right. Yeah. So left hand is holding on to Emillynn.
Fern.
Or Fern. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then right hand has a piton that I'm going to use as a stake, and then walk in. Okay. And then that will be tied to rope to waist. So as
Okay.
a
All right.
no drapi,
Gotcha. All right.
I think.
So
All right.
you start to
do?
make your way out there, and it's nerve-wracking. The wind it feels like it's trying to push you off of the ledge. You roll me your athletics check there, because you're the first one out.
25.
Okay. You make your way out there, for now just kind of holding on and dragging yourself out there. And then you find something strange happen as your body is finally completely out there. The piton seems to disintegrate in your hand, and the rope, as it's attached to you, starts to disintegrate all the way to the edge of the cave next to Fern. You're still holding on to Fern, and you can still hold on to the wall, though. The wall is not completely smooth because it's not a wall; it's a mountain. It's kind of rocky, and so you can kind of grab little handholds. Not exactly handholds, but you can grab. You're used to this, being somebody who's boring the mountain.
And I can see that happening, right?
Oh yeah.
Keep going, Lorkris. I trust you. It's okay.
What's going on?
Oh, you'll see. Just trust each other. I think we'll be okay.
Probably an inappropriate time for Lorkris to make a joke. Emillynn, just have faith. And then he's just quite literally gonna not let go, as in like.
Right, but
like just let go of that hesitation.
Emotionally let go of the hesitation. Yep, I got you.
Yeah, there's no turning back. There's no point in fretting. Just have faith.
Right. And you do.
And just ascend the mountain.
You all each.
Lorkris, I trust you with my life.
Rylar's like, me too.
I trust all of you with my life.
Yeah, just don't pick my nose, okay? And then you guys make your way out onto the ledge, making with Lorkris one hand on the wall, and Miss Ray her other hand on the wall. And sure enough, I'm gonna have each of you roll an athletics check.
I roll a second one.
No, you already rolled yours.
Okay.
Just like them, the rope has disintegrated, and your piton in your hand, since you kind of wanted to do the same thing, is also disintegrated. What did you guys get?
18.
Okay. And did you get Fern?
8.
A raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Grimforge.
We love you, Raiders.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Appreciate you all. We're chat dark right now, but enjoy the show. We're in our effectively big final reveal session. All right. So, Miss Fern, what'd you get?
8.
You got an 8.
Okay.
What did Rylar get?
So you kind of feel yourself kind of jerking around a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
But the other people on each side of you make up the difference for your kind of not quite, getting there. And so you're okay. Yeah, or like that. However you. Yeah.
I mean, is the wind wall making a lot of noise?
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I guess I should have described that. As you go out into it, it's like
Okay.
very loud and noisy.
I'm going to in my head tell Rylar, share this with everybody, and I'm gonna start singing a little something.
Unfortunately, you can't seem to communicate with Rylar in your head right now.
Oh no!
But you start singing, and as soon as you start singing, it calms everybody down. And actually, I'm going to give now everybody can roll at advantage for their athletics check. You need to make so Lorkris sees what Philip was talking about. You keep this roll for the next leg. You've already rolled, so that's fine. But for the next leg, there's going to be 4 more legs of sets of 50 feet. As you make your way up and around, okay? But he sees what Philip was talking about, that it's still pretty ways up. It's not completely sheer, because it keeps going up at an angle, right? But it's close to being sheer rock, right? And it's not like, you know, with this wind, you'd want to try and climb it, especially since you have this handy ledge that lets you kind of walk up it, despite this weird supernatural wind. But yeah, so 4 more legs. Roll me your what was your second set? What'd you get?
31.
Okay. Dang, you're rolling hot.
I rolled a natural 20.
And Miss Fern? I thought you already rolled. But okay.
Did not.
Oh, okay.
13.
Okay. What'd you get, Lorkris?
30.
Okay. What's your minimum, by the way?
Minimum would be a 14. That's if I rolled a 1.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. You're all fine. For the second leg. 3 more legs, real quick. Honestly,
advantage on the
I'm
rest
just going
of
to
them?
describe what happens the rest of the way. I'm not going to worry about the rolls because you might fail a few, but there's not really. It's not likely that Lorkris will fit. Actually, I'm going to have Lorkris roll the 3 more times and just Lorkris at advantage. It's unlikely that you're going to roll a 1. A 1 is basically the DC is a 15. So,
got it. Natural 18 on the die. 2 more?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Natural 20 on the die. Natural 19 on the die.
Gotcha. All right. So you guys easily make your way 250 feet up and around this as it winds its way up to the plateau, the summit, the top of Radiant Mountain, this glowing vestibule of transcendent light that you have been looking at all this time and wondering what it is and what it meant. This thing that has captivated the minds and hearts of 2 civilizations for 15,000 years. Just as you make it to the last kind of 10 feet, as you're walking up this ledge, from behind you, obviously, where it flattens out at the top, like a giant round plateau at the very top. And once you start to get to where your height is going higher than it, suddenly, just when Lorkris is just high enough that he's almost ready to pull himself up and like sit on it, he feels the wind reverse in a way that yanks him up. And roll athletics checks, not him, the 3 of you.
Advantage or no?
Yes, at advantage. Because you're still singing, I'm assuming.
Yes. 24.
Okay. What'd you get, Fern?
16.
Okay. Rylar is good. So you 2 are nice and solid against the wall. And Lorkris, Fern has his hand, and Lorkris is floating in the air, holding her hand. And but it's at this moment that he's like, oh, I don't think this is bad. It feels good.
Keep going, Fern.
Wait, well, does he say anything? Because remember, you don't have the telepathic connection. Do you say anything? You don't feel panicked. At first, the initial reaction of being pulled up into the air kind of obviously freaked you out. Because now you can see down around you, like you're probably, this mountain it seems bigger from here than it did from down there. You must be like 20, 30,000 feet in the air, and you can see the entirety of the landscape around you. You can see all of the Isles in the Mist out into the ocean from this view, through the just beyond the ring of the clouds and in certain angles. And it's, but it's still, you're in this moment where you're like, oh my God. But it's still, you feel like it's gently hugging you and lifting you.
And I won't really say anything. I'll just pull Fern up, like.
Okay. Roll me opposed athletics checks.
Advantage or no advantage?
Advantage.
Okay, just making sure.
You might as well roll 2 in Rylar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
10.
17.
All right. And Lorkris?
33.
All right.
Natural
Rylar got
20.
a 15. So all 3 of you failed to resist his pull as he basically yanks you off the mountain. And the first thing that happens is your heart leaps out of your chest briefly, but then you're all floating in the air too. And suddenly you're all just kind of land at the peak of the mountain. It's as if it gently wanted to pull you up the rest of the way. I'm going to show you. I have a round circle that happened to be convenient. What we had for the last thing. We're gonna do here.
Baby guar.
Baby guar.
Baby guar.
Baby guar. Let's see. Gotta put these guys in the right order. Fern. Rylar. And Miss Ray.
Guar's in the backpack.
How many natural 20s did I roll
in the
on it?
backpack.
I know, I was gonna be like, what the fuck in the
way?
way?
What did she say?
Nothing. I rolled so many nat 20s on just those athletic checks.
All right. Well, now I must describe to you what you see. The most resplendent vista you have ever laid your eyes upon, stretching out across the horizon from this ridiculously high mountain. Even at this height, it's strange that you can breathe normally and it's not ridiculously cold. Instead, it's a nice, soothing, warm day. And you see the the sun in the distance at just the right height where it's not too bright, blinding you. You see the sparse clouds out in the distance. You see the ring of clouds around the mountain lower down. And you see the entirety of the Isles in the Mist and all their resplendent, their grandeur, their greenery, their beauty, the mountains and all. You also, there in the center of this circle, at the top of this plateau of Radiant Mountain, of course, see the source of Radiant Mountain's light. You see what appears to be an oval-shaped globe, maybe? Not globe if it's oval, but it's about this size, about the size of your hand. It's hovering in midair, not hovering as if it's, bobbing up and down or floating, like it's as if it's fixed in space, somehow floating there. But not floating, just existing in that spot, unmovable in midair. And it's got it's radiating an incredibly bright white light. But it's not so bright that it blinds you. Instead, it soothes your eyes. And it seems to have a sort of a glossy shine to it as well. And then even more amazing is that there's this rainbow halo surrounding it that goes over it and of course touches on each side of the ground. And I'm gonna go ahead and what will represent, I got like things that will work. Yeah. Let's see, do I want to do it dice or do I want to do, we'll use this thing. We'll use these things for stuff. So imagine this just floating right there in the center. And then from your point of view where you're looking at it, the halo appears to be, kind of, like this over it.
Yeah.
From that angle.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And there's no more wind. And there's just a warmth. It's the most warm, beautiful thing that you've ever seen. And you know that this doesn't come from here. and you kind of feel at peace in this place, in this sacred, special place. And you look around and you kind of move just slightly, move your head, and you notice that the halo seems two-dimensional at first, like I said, like a rainbow. But no matter what angle you look at it, even moving a few feet left or right, it seems to match where you're looking, which makes you think then that it's actually more like a globe that surrounds it. Some sort of final mystical barrier. And as you're looking at this light at the top of Radiant Mountain, all these many months, almost, I guess in your character's terms, it's been like a year. In our terms, as players, it's been almost 2 years. You see before you the source of all of this, but you realize that there was nothing nefarious about this. This is some kind of, it's like suddenly a dawning of understanding comes across you in waves, an ultimate epiphany that awakens within your consciousness and awakens your mind into thoughts that you had never really realized before. And you understand now there are many, many things that can be learned by this Radiant Mountain and this cosmic seedling, because that's what this is. This thing floating here in midair is a cosmic seedling. You understand now that somehow or another, it's meant to birth something very special. You also understand 3 things, 3 main realizations come from your epiphany after viewing this cosmic seedling at the top of the mountain. The first one that becomes obvious at first is the mountain itself is a living metaphor. It's the physical embodiment of several great deep truths made manifest into physical form in order to share experience and knowledge and understanding. The second thing that you realize, the second epiphany that you have, or second realization of within the epiphany, is that although there are many deep ideas that you can and have learned from this living mountain as metaphor, the 2 primary ones are very important lessons of life. The first being the mountain itself represents the great paradox of life. And that is, although there are many paths to make your way up the mountain, there is also only one way up the mountain. Just as in life, we all make our own path that is individual and unique, but the only way to grow, learn, and find success is to move forward and upward. And the second lesson, the second thought that resonates in your mind is that the mountain's metaphor also shows you the only way to climb the mountain of life successfully is together, helping each other and lifting each other up in harmony. Attempting to go it alone or to climb at the expense of others will only leave you stuck forever climbing or wallowing at the bottom. And that's what happened to both of your peoples long ago. They were distracted by something dark, perhaps something really just within themselves that kept them from realizing this simple truth that if they had just worked together, they could have been here for this. But perhaps this was all meant to be. And as you're standing here staring at this, it dawns on you even more fully what this cosmic seedling is and what you are here and meant to do. You realize that this cosmic seedling is to give birth to a new universe, and that you must meditate and use your powers and your understanding around this seedling together, the four of you, to coax it out of its final shell so that this new universe will be born. And you, just to be clear, you also understand that this new universe being born isn't going to be born, in this same space. It's not going to harm this universe. You also have this intuition that if you perform this final act, that you will get to witness something that few sentient beings ever get to witness. And it's beyond just the birth of this new universe. It's something far grander and far deeper. But it's up to you to decide what to do next. One other thing surprises you, though. It's just here, you guys. That's it, here at the top of Radiant Mountain. In the light. What do you all do?
I want the smart people to make decisions for me.
Philip, do you see that thing, that glowing thing?
He's like, oh yeah.
Do you know what it is?
Why would I know what it is any more than you know what it is?
Well, sometimes you just know things, Philip.
Well, maybe we should go up and get closer to it and check it out.
Oh yes, we will, but what happened to that guy's master?
He's not cool enough to make it appear.
Like, we haven't seen him at all in this journey.
Rylar. You guys see Rylar looking at this thing, and his eyes go wide. And he has this look on his face. Oh my God.
Rylar, are you okay?
Oh yes. I feel wonderful.
Whoa. Rylar?
Yes. It's the Bunkai. It's fully integrated in me now.
What do you mean fully integrated into you now, Rylar?
I understand things like I couldn't before. It's amazing. I'm blown away by what we're here for, what we're here to witness. And I feel something strange. And you all notice that a little seam opens up in his forehead right here. And it looks like a tiny little version of goo poking his little head out.
Philip, you see this, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Wow. The Polyphiloponic Percepitude wants to witness this event with us. Wow. And I understand now.
That what-
We all have something to contribute to help coax this universe out of the center, out of its final shell. There's one last barrier for us to break down, but we can only do it together. And something wonderful will happen.
The power of friendship.
So, Rylar, you're saying this eye in your forehead is the polyphilipponic percepitude?
Yes. As I used to call it, goo.
I point at Philip.
Told you, Rylar, you were smart.
No, Philip was the first prototype that the polyphilipponic percepitude first created long ago. I think if we get this done, goo will answer some questions for us.
I don't know why I'm way more excited about talking to goo than I am about creating a whole universe.
Emmylynn's still trying to get over the fact that Rylar is not talking with a lisp anymore.
Rylar doesn't talk with a lisp.
Well,
It's
no,
Philip
sorry.
that talks with a lisp.
Sorry.
You mean that he's not talking, you know?
He's not talking his normal talk.
Yeah.
It's so different.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I hope I don't make you guys uncomfortable like this, but I feel like it's a new me, and I feel like that we can do something wonderful and beautiful here. We can lift the generational curse upon your two peoples and transform the land and transform things and create a whole new universe and bear witness to it and maybe something more.
Lorkris, how are you feeling? Thoughts? Questions, concerns?
Confusion's normal.
Very true. Are you ready, Lorkris?
I think the Rylar Bunkai says to you all, I think that we all have unique abilities that we have used before that we can use here now around this thing to give birth to this universe. If you all are ready.
I have a lot of things that I've done before. I have a very, very long spell list. If you have any kind of like suggestions, maybe. Because I can start going through the list of stuff.
Well,
I mean, I could it's probably plant
I'm going to
growth,
have you roll a
probably.
nature check. I'm going to have you roll a have Lorkris roll a religion.
I already know what my
It's-
character needs to do.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's
probably me doing the whole
obvious
plant
for me.
growth, you know, the whole entire thing. Like, I have a vague idea, but, you know. $24.
Yeah, you are pretty confident you know. What did you get over there?
22.
22. You Fern, you get the intuition that this needs to feel the energy of growth and life to coax it. You, Lorkris, get the idea that it needs to feel the energy of a sacred space. And Miss Ray, you get the feeling that now in this place is the time for you to master that
The song.
And, well, Rylar, he knows what he must do.
I break out the violin.
So you all, Rylar says, I think we should surround it. We should move closer.
I start walking.
Let's go.
towards it.
You join them, Lorkris? All right. So you guys,
Fern's holding Lorkris' hand, walking up there.
do you hold on to her hand back?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You guys make your way to about here, about 10 feet away from it before you're about to start to surround it, to perform this ritual, this rite, this sacred melding. But before you can get further,
It's the Shadow Man.
you all hear a strange voice in your heads. By the way, you also get the sense that all of your abilities and spells and powers are all back 100%, just to be clear.
Oh,
But,
well, it can get bigger again.
Yeah. But you, as you get about to there, you hear a voice, a strange voice, a very plain voice in your heads say, but just as there is always a little light in the darkness, so too is there a little darkness in the light. And suddenly, you all see in Miss Ray's shadow created by this thing radiating light out, the Shadow Man emerges out of her shadow. And it dawns on you, you realize, you have another epiphany that all this time it's been piggybacking off of her shadow. Not just since you all have known her, but all the way back from when you were in the cave and found Philip.
Oh.
Even though
It
it's
was the
been
Shadow
on
Man
this
tower.
world for much longer, for whatever reason, maybe it has prophetic insight of some kind, but it has been manipulating things so that it could be here in this moment in this way. And so it purposely put itself in your way so that you would find it through Philip. And now you all must face the Shadow Man to keep him from getting his hands on this cosmic CD. You know what that means. Roll for initiative.
Oh my god. The bad guy has been with me the entire time. Since I've been 8.
So,
I've been the bad guy all along, guys.
what happens is your shadow kind of stretches out, and so he's not exactly on you. It stretches out where he comes out of it.
I don't like an initiative.
All right. Fern, what'd you get?
6!
Lorkris, what'd you get?
20.
Ray.
17.
Right.
I'm just gonna put myself at the very end.
Just wait.
Hmm.
Never know.
Out of character. Was this the thing that Miss Ray saw in the tower all that long ago?
That's literally what I said.
Exactly in my brain. I was like, she saw her own shadow. She got spooked by her own shadow.
Yes, that is
Which is
100%
so silly.
correct.
Oh man.
All right.
Funny.
It was in
Oh.
that moment, just briefly, with the spectral nature of that tower and the full moon, the way it was emanating through it, just for that slight
You were supposed
moment.
to save that for the Q&A.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll shut
No,
up.
well,
Thank you for stopping me.
we'll get a better deep dive later.
All right. So, here we are. Lorkris, you get to go first, sir.
Oh, goody. Ah.
He's still on your back in puppy form, just to be clear.
Yeah. All right. I'll kind of turn to Guar and just be like, "You ready to have some fun?"
You mean you'll turn your head like that into your backpack?
Yeah, just kind of direct. Ready to have some fun? I'll point at the Shadow Man, at the Umberseer, and then I will immediately rush into 10 feet and strike.
All right. Rush into 10 feet and strike. And just as you do that, Guar jumps out of your backpack, doing your command, and immediately transforms into his werewolf lord form.
Yes.
Now, because he had to transform this turn, he doesn't get an attack. But
No, that's fine. I'm so proud.
all right, make your attack, sir.
First one is 22.
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and do the damage on that first one first.
I'm just gonna do a regular hit.
Okay.
Not bad. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Do I need to give damages independently?
Nope.
Since we do have no. Okay. So
Well, actually, yeah, I guess do.
yeah. Okay. So regular damage. 18.
Okay.
Six.
Before you even give me the rest of it,
Yeah.
he goes. You hear this as it just vanishes into thin air.
Can't be this easy.
No, it's not.
And what else? Do you still have other stuff you can do? I suppose bonus action or.
Shaita. Well, with him disappearing like that, instinctually, I'm just gonna cast Shield of Faith. So give myself a +2.
Okay. Shield of Faith on yourself.
To AC.
Which also gives it to Guar. Yep. Okay. So I guess don't worry about you can still direct Guar normally. I will worry about his stats and stuff though. So
Okay.
Now it's Miss Ray's turn.
I'm looking down at the floor. I'm looking at my shadow. I'm like, where the heck did you go?
Doesn't appear to be in your shadow again this time, but not like you could tell. You couldn't tell for all this time.
Lorkris, Guar, Philip loves you.
Okay. You bardic inspiration, Philip and Guar. All right. Or not Philip and Guar. Lorkris and Guar.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, Philip
good, I got you,
inspires himself.
All right.
I do want to ready in action an Eldritch Blast when I do see the Shadow Man pop up again.
So I need you to be a little more specific. All right, so are you saying you want an Eldritch Blast if you see what you saw before
Yes.
pop up again? Okay. All right. We'll discuss that here in a second. Because there he is. Suddenly, appearing before you guys, reappearing over here, extended out of your shadow again, only because of the angle of it, but you see a shadowy version of a chimera. And it growls menacingly at you guys. Again, it's looks like a chimera, but it's all shadow. And it moves in to physically attack. And so, Lorkris, you go ahead and get your...
Attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Cool. 22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that attack.
24.
24 damage?
Yeah.
It suddenly vanishes again. Now it is Rylar's turn. Rylar's like, Rylar says, oh, dimensional parasite, target designation 001A located, extreme eradication protocol confirmed. And he readies his action to double Eldritch Blast the thing. Well, quadruple, I guess, because it's gonna...
So that's gonna be 8 beams. Yeah, 4 beams per single casting.
Oh yeah, well no, he can't like double cast.
Oh, okay.
But he's, by the way, I'm assuming you guys I'll turn it right here. All right. So Miss Fern's turn.
Fern's not that smart. Fern's not that smart. Okay, so, okay. Fern is gonna go around to towards Starkitty.
So it's you.
You mean Ms. Ray? Emillynn Ray?
No. Physically Starkitty to
5,
side
10,
of the
15,
table.
20, 25, 30.
Okay.
But up, closer to the. No, sorry.
You want to move over here?
I want to move up to. Explain that. Explain that
You
spot.
want to move?
Here.
Okay. Starkitty, just push your hand. Now move towards the DM screen 3 spaces.
Here?
But one space away from the center. So one more space. Yeah, right there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Here, I'm going to have Chonkapillar with you too. There. He's still obviously tucked in your clothes, but...
Yeah. And can I telepathically communicate with my friends?
Yeah.
Guys, what if this is the final test of the mountain? And we still have to just focus on creating the universe. And She's just going to use her action to do her symbiotic entity and give herself 72 temporary hit points.
Roger that. All right. So now we're back to the top of the round with Lorkris.
Look around. I
Yeah.
don't see it. I think to myself,
What a wonderful world.
where are you? And I will cast Locate Creature and extend out that feeling and search for that being that we just saw. Got 1,000 foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's really weird. It feels like it's everywhere all around you in this space except for in this globe area.
Okay. Or, if you see them, take care of it. Any of those shadows. And then I'm going to walk towards move towards the center. And try to have a 40-foot movement, so...
That's 30 right there. You want to go farther?
Can I make it past the barrier close to the seed?
Oh, you try and walk into the barrier, you were stopped by that rainbow halo as if it is a barrier that you can't get through when you touch it. You feel it kind of resonate with you, but you get the sense that it would take some time, that this ritual that you need to do with your friends with it will take some time. Well, you get the sense, I think you figured out what spell you're supposed to, you know. You figured out, what spell do you think it is out of curiosity? Or we'll wait and role play that.
Yeah,
We'll get to
yeah.
that. I think you guys figured it out. All right, but you can't seem to penetrate the barrier.
That's it.
Okay. Then next is Miss Ray.
They're appearing from my shadow, though. Will turn myself back around so my shadow is behind me because of the light. Well,
True, the shadow's
Yeah.
that way.
and I.
So you're
will-
basically turning your back to the shadow.
Yes.
Okay. Do what?
Rylar, I trust you know what you're doing. Take out my violin and I start playing the song. I'm following Fern's advice.
It's a bad idea.
Okay. Then, on its turn, suddenly, hovering out of Rylar's shadow is the ogre mage in shadow form. Hovering above
Oni.
him. Like right here. Because of where he's hovering out of Rylar's shadow, Guar gets his opportunity attack.
You gonna have him
Yep.
roll? Or
No,
you
sorry.
gonna-
Yeah.
Yeah, you said
He's
you
always-
take care of the stats.
He takes a swipe at him and it vanishes into the air. Just like before. Rylar's turn. Rylar goes, interesting. I'm not sure what to make of this. It's taking on deep-seated trauma form, but it seems to be incredibly weak. Ready in action to Eldritch Blast. It does that again.
Beamer, Rylar.
Fern.
It's called a purple beamer, Rylar. Say it right. Gosh. Just because you are magically smarter doesn't mean you can't call it the purple beamer. And Fern's just gonna sit down on the ground.
Even though this is out of turn, he kind of briefly turns to you and gives you a wink. Now go on. So she sits down on the ground?
Yeah. And starts casting the plant growth.
Okay. The intuition in you tells you that so when you start playing and intuition hits you inside, you're like, oh, this is the right idea, but this isn't the right time. And you get the same idea. Fern, you get, this is the right idea, but this is not the right time. And at any rate, it's now back to the top of the round, Lorkris.
Oh.
So, yeah. Anyway. What'd you do, Lorkris?
I mean, okay.
Analysis paralysis.
Yeah, it's one of those like, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna hold. Yeah, I'm gonna currently hold my action, to strike at one of the shadow object, like the shadow things that have been popping up.
Okay.
I feel like it's been enough that I recognize that as it pops, to take a swing at it, and more so, kind of if I can, kind of just observe the space and kind of see if how predictable it can be or what its weakness is.
Gotcha.
And I know that to gain that information, I'd have to make that as my action, but that's like the preparation.
Roger that. All right. Next is its turn. Suddenly, in Fern's shadow, this return of the skittering horror in shadow form pops up and moves forward to attack her.
When it comes within 10 feet of me, I'd like to use my reaction.
Okay, then use your reaction.
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 20.
For what?
My
Okay, what happens? Remember to describe to the folks what happens.
a little part of, spores, like poof, into his face when he comes within 10 feet of me.
Okay.
It's like he walks into it and it goes,
He
into
failed to
his
save.
face.
Now what?
and now he has to take. Hold on, I haven't used this in a while.
1d10 necrotic damage.
And it's 1d10, but I have my symbiotic entity, so it doubles it. Look at me using my class features.
Ooh.
8 plus 8 is 16. So 16 points of necrotic damage.
It vanishes just like the others. Back to the... No, that was its turn. Now it's Rylar's turn. Rylar says, "We must adjust our strategy. Something strange is happening. It's... can't be this easy. Ready in action to purple beamer, if I see it."
I'm watching you, Rylar.
And now it is... Oh, it's your turn, Fern.
Okay, fine. Be that way. I'm going to cast I'm gonna look over at Miss Ray, and I'm gonna cast daylight on her violin. So there's just a 60-foot globe of daylight around her, and there should be no shadows because of, you know,
No,
the magical
it doesn't
shadowy.
quite work that way. And plus, there's already an incredibly bright light here at the center of this mountain. It's okay if you want to cast that. I'm not saying you can't.
Trying to get rid of her shadow. Maybe I cast it on her feet. Can I cast it on her feet to prevent her shadow from being a shadow? Trying to get rid of her shadow.
I totally get that your character would want to try that. So yeah, do you want? If you want to cast it on her boots, you can. You
Okay,
won't.
I'll do that. I'm testing.
Sure.
Do that.
So she
On her
casts
feet.
daylight on your boots. So now there's another 20-foot globe of light.
60
Following
foot.
you around.
60.
Oh, sorry, 60 foot, yeah.
Radius
Yeah.
sphere.
Yeah. It's
On her
honestly, it's completely kind of saturated and overwhelmed by the light at the center, but it does have an effect into what you're doing. It seems to sort of fade her shadow. All right. It's actually kind of, I have to admit, it's kind of clever. All right.
Trying to get
So
rid
that
of
was
that
Fern's
stupid
turn. Top
shadow.
of the round is Lorkris again.
I will use this turn to observe when he reappears to try to ascertain what and how he's moving, if there's any way to contain it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. Then it's Miss Ray's turn.
I stop playing and I say out loud, "It's popping out of everybody's shadows with what you feared the most." At least that's what I've noticed.
Although you all remember that Rylar Bunkai didn't say what you feared the most, what caused you the most trauma,
Yeah.
is what he said.
Yeah, what caused you the most trauma?
But she said fear, so just keep that in mind. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm
You're
looking over at Lorkris now.
right. You gonna do any ready action?
I'm gonna ready an action to cast my purple beamer on the shadow figure that
All right.
pops out of his shadow.
All right. Sure enough, on its turn once again. Where down there he is. The Skull Lord, the shadow of the Skull Lord appears. And your ready action goes off. It moves towards you, and your attack of opportunity also goes off. And I'm not even have you guys roll. You hit it, and it vanishes. It's there again. Ah! You hear. And then it's Rylar's turn. Rylar says, get ready. The Bunkai protocol thinks its final form is coming, and it's going to be vastly different. He backs up, ready to action his purple beamer, and now it's Fern's turn.
Okay, fine. And I'm going to prepare to cast.
So you stop your other cast of the other spell for now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to stop because I cast my daylight
That's true, you
spell.
did. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Fair enough. So what you do now?
And I'm gonna just ready in action for chill touch, just to see if it will work or not.
Gotcha that. All right. Back to the top of the round, Lorkris.
I will. I will, as a bonus action, get it started. I will do. Where is it? Yeah, I will bonus action branding smite at second level, and I will hold my action to attack.
All right. And now, Miss Ray, it's your turn.
Same thing. I'm gonna hold my action to purple beamer.
Okay.
Shadow figure.
So are you gonna stay standing right there, facing that direction?
Yeah, I'm gonna back myself up.
Okay.
Come on, Philip.
All right.
Philip, keep your eyes out. Let me know if it shows up behind us.
Well. Suddenly, on what would be its turn, the most horrifying visage you have ever laid eyes upon comes forth out of nowhere in front of you all.
Ooh.
A massive, huge, titanic, glowing, radiant, black, though, skull appears the size of a house with no body attached, just the skull. Suddenly appears behind you all like this. And I'm gonna say that all those with the this thing's form is quite a bit different than you were expecting from your ready action. So what I'm gonna do is, for those who are readying an action that's a ranged weapon within and is obviously within the range of your ranged weapon, you can roll a wisdom saving throw to determine if you basically have a chance of realizing it, kind of adapting in the split second of that held action. Because it's enough different that it's like, oh, is that the same thing? I mean, you weren't expecting a Titan skull to be here suddenly in front of you.
13.
25.
13, 25. And I guess you two were the only ranged ones, right?
Rylar.
Oh yeah, Rylar, thank you. And this is, I said wisdom, right?
Wisdom, yeah.
Correct.
Oh.
I really want a cheeseburger.
Both Rylar and Miss Ray fail. So it's actually only Fern succeeds. So what was your spell you were ready in action?
Chill touch.
What's the range of chill touch?
120 feet.
Okay.
It is necrotic damage.
Okie dokie. Is it a saving throw or anything?
No, it's a to hit.
Okay.
25 to hit.
All right, that hits. Oh, sorry. You need to roll at disadvantage. By the way, there's a strange kind of ephemeral nature to this thing. It's hard to comprehend, and because of its otherworldly kind of other dimensionally existence, in its final true form, it basically all attacks against it are at disadvantage. So, what'd you get? 1. Oh. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, ow. Okay. You accidentally hit one of your friends with the spell for double damage. I need you to go ahead and roll me damage. And I'm going to roll, since there are obviously 3 of them within, well, I guess technically Guar's also within range of it, right? What's the range of Chill Touch?
Oh, it'll hit anything
Yeah.
on this map.
120 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I'm going to roll a d4, and that'll determine what it hits. We'll go Guar, Ray, Rylar, Lorkris. You hit Guar.
19 2 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Doubled.
Oh, doubled. Okay, yeah.
I swear if I'm the one that kills Guar. It's so sad.
Hey. Guar's like, he yelps. He understands though. Friendly fire happens. All right.
Top of the round.
Top of the round. Yeah. Wait, was it? No, that was your ready action on its turn.
Oh, that was.
So now it's going to be
Ray.
No.
Rylar.
Rylar's turn, his actual turn. All right. Rylar rolls 4 purple beamers. Oh. Yep. In the final one, because we're rolling for disadvantage. Rylar hit twice. All right. So that was Rylar's turn. Fern, your turn.
I'm gonna turn and look at it and just be like, and when I go like this, lightning is gonna come out of my middle finger, and I'm going to cast Call Lightning
Okay.
at 7th level
Okay.
and lightning strike him.
Okay.
He has to make me a dexterity saving throw, DC 20.
All right. It succeeds. He fails his saving throw. Or no, excuse me. He succeeds at its saving throw.
So you take half.
So he'll take half damage. By the way, when so far it's only been hit by her ready action, right? The chill touch.
No.
No.
No, who's?
Oh yeah, no, it hasn't been hit.
Oh no, it hasn't been hit at all. Okay, so this is the first time.
Except for
This
Rylar.
happens on its turn, right?
No, this
Or
is
on her
Fern's
turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is the first time you
Rylar.
guys are seeing any effect on it.
Yes.
Well, Rylar hit it, right?
No.
Rylar hit it, yeah, with
Oh, right.
with 2 Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
It was hard to because of it. It looks like a giant metal skull. Sort of. I mean, it looks like this giant reflective skull with dead, empty, black, soulless eyes. It seems to you're not. I mean, it's so huge. It's like it was hard to tell if Rylar's hit did anything. It's black and rainbow colored like this. You know, it's got this reflective kind of strange coloring. Like literally looks like that. So.
$32 points of damage, half.
Okay.
16.
Now I'm concentrating.
All right. That was her turn,
Yes.
which is the end of the round, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I actually,
Yes,
and then I'm going to move.
okay.
Directly 10 feet to away from the center. Yeah. 10 feet.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, now I'm done.
All right.
Now it's round 5.
So now, at the end of the combat round, it has a legendary action go off. And suddenly, 2 purple beamers come shooting out of its eyes. At Guar. Striking him both times.
Just as a note, I don't know what Guar's AC is currently in this form, but it is buffed by 2. Just want to make sure that that's okay. Yeah. Not to say that like, oh, it shouldn't hit, but
No,
making
I got
sure
you.
that
I got
that's
you.
yeah.
It
It hits, it hits totally. But I just
No, yeah, I got
So
you.
watch out.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
All right, so that was
Legendary
the legendary action at the end of the round. Now it's the top of the round, which is Lorkris' turn.
Okay. Is this a good time to take a break?
Yeah, if
Top
you
of the
need
round.
to, if you think it's a good time, do we want to grab snacks and pee, like intermission break?
Yeah, right before we
Yeah.
get into the meat of it.
So we're gonna take an intermission break real quick, guys.
Love you guys.
Enjoy the montage. We shall be back in about 10.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Thanks for saving my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencers pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's itsStarkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emillynn is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs
It's
is
a little tiny like X over it.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Right. And the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep-sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice? I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone. Okay.
This is the most
Saved my
unconventional
life.
D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're gnomes.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
and the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name.
You guys hear me?
The Loam Riders.
Yeah.
Will they defeat them?
You guys get a good
Will
snack?
they be beaten by them?
Yeah.
And such it went. The battle began.
We made it.
It looked like it was
Where the-
fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the
Is it?
cliffhanger had
Arcade's saying it already
begun.
moved, so. And all right, you guys ready to get back into it?
Me. Let's go.
Yeah.
You guys doing okay? Having fun? All right, we're
I
going
did it
Yeah.
too.
You did it too. We're gonna go chat down 3-0. Probably go back into combat next time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone's mic's on. Is this
StarkittyTy?
wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't.
Oh
You're gonna
man.
dab this thing to death?
I couldn't help it. That was the clip that finished, so I had to
You had to
dab.
do it? Wow. Okay. Refresh my memory. Whose initiative was this? Was this the beginning
At
of
the
the
top of the
round.
Yeah. So, Lorkris, you were up, sir.
All right. I'm gonna move up and whack it. And be like, Guar. And I'll point at the skull. And I'll move within 10 feet. And I will swing, baby.
Okay, now you know you lost that smite earlier, right? From the ready action, right?
I thought it was.
No.
It's-
Branding Smite is a concentration on a hit.
Oh, so you're still concentrating. You still have it. Gotcha. Okay. fair
Yeah,
enough,
so
fair
I
enough.
use my bonus action to cast the branding,
Gotcha,
the branding
okay,
smite,
all right.
and then my action was a held action to swing.
Right. And your
Yeah.
held action went away, but because you're still concentrating on the branding smite, I agree. That's still.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I'll just have him go at the same time as you. He can move 50 feet in a turn, so he's going to have to bonus action dash, but he also has a reach. So
He gets bonus action dash. I
sorry,
thought
not
it
bonus
was-
action. He
Action
uses
dash.
his dash. He doesn't have
That's fine.
like a rogue's dash. He just
Okay.
double
Yeah, he just-
distance, and
he
he's
double move.
closed the distance, but he can't attack.
Okay.
So he used his movement and then he used his action to dash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
natural 18 plus 15 to hit.
Oh, it's a disadvantage.
Oh, did you roll with disadvantage, by the way? Like I
Oh.
said.
No, nope. My bad. I forgot. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this damage because it has the branding smite attached to it first, just so I don't forget.
Sure.
Okay. So first one.
You can add it all together. You don't need to do anything.
Okay.
You know, share
Anything
with me
special?
what's different.
Okay. Okay. 16. 20.
Oh, I just realized something too. This is the top of the round, right? Before you finish
Yeah.
his attack, I just need everybody to do this for me. You're still going to go ahead and do this. It won't necessarily change anything. But everybody roll me a perception check.
Or do
And
you
from
not
now
have a
on,
perception
I need you
check?
to help me to remember at the top, at the beginning of every combat round, you all need to roll a perception check.
27.
27. Okay. Fern, what'd you get?
22.
Okay. Don't forget that with perception, it can never be less than your passive.
Yeah, that's why it's 22.
Right.
Okay. All right. Okay, hang on. So to make sure. So 12 plus 8 is 20.
Mhm.
Plus 10, 38. 41 on the first swing.
Are you talking about the damage?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, we'll go ahead and do that, but tell me your,
Perception.
15.
okay. Gotcha. Just real quick, what is everyone's non-passive perception roll. Let's start off with Fern. What is your non-passive perception roll?
I
What do you add to your perception?
Yeah, if you look at perception next, it's on your sheet.
yeah. So it's plus 12.
All right, 12. Thank you. All right, and then Lorkris, what is yours?
Perception is a +3.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, all right. And Ray.
13.
Okay.
Unless you're asking what my passive perception is.
Well, your passive is going to be. What is your passive?
It should be
13.
10. It should be 10
Yeah.
plus your whatever you have in your perception, or
Yeah,
your wisdom.
yeah. No, that's right. I wanted to know your non-passive. Yeah. And yeah. Okay.
Second swing is a 31, by the way.
All right. One more time. The second swing is 31. Definitely hits. What was your?
Okay.
One more time. The rolls you.
27.
27. Okay.
Fern was 22.
Well, that was my passive perception because my roll was below that, but I don't.
Okay.
I think
fair
if
enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's good. So, just a second. I just need to recalculate something I miscalculated earlier. So, go ahead and finish your attack, and then I'm going to tell you you perceived something looking at this thing.
19 damage total.
19 damage total. Okay. From the second attack?
Yeah.
All right. You at the beginning of your round, and even now a little bit. I mean, it's kind of slightly out of sync with the phase of the round and stuff. But after watching him hit it, it kind of solidified what you were experiencing, what you thought you saw, what you noticed after it was hit first by Rylar and then hit by
Lorkris?
no, from the Ferns.
Oh, Fern's call lightning?
Yeah, from those two things before Lorkris hit, but now again, kind of sort of out of time sync confirmed. It seems to be getting a little bit bigger each time you guys have hit it. So that's all I'm going to tell you. And it is. Do you have anything
Ray's
else
turn.
you're doing besides those two attacks? Okay, and then now it's going to be your turn. That's right.
Rylar, please tell everybody it's getting bigger with each hit, regardless whether it's magic or non.
Well, remember, you don't have to relay anymore.
Oh,
You have the instant relay amongst all four of you, so you can just talk to
Okay.
the group. Yeah.
that's what I tell them.
Okay.
Okay. So that was Ray's turn. What else are you doing? Because that's a reaction.
Getting bigger with each hit. I wanted to do something cool, but I don't think I should do it anymore if it keeps getting bigger.
Well, you could try it as an experiment. Just do what you were going to do.
Well, okay. So, Miss Ray, being inspired by watching Fern cast all her lovely spells, has decided to learn herself a new spell at her level up.
Oh.
So, she raises her hands towards the air and she's like, "Lightning, come help me!" She can't call lightning.
Nice. So you're going to get 2 call lightning through clouds in the sky hitting it. That's badass.
I was inspired by Fern.
Right on. Right. So you're just casting it at regular level, though, right?
I'm casting it at 5th level, actually.
Is that higher than its normal level?
Yeah, it's a 3rd level spell.
Oh, okay. So that means you do extra damage, right?
Yes.
And the DC for the
21.
it's a dexterity save?
Yes. $27 points of damage.
All right. It doesn't seem to. I mean, it fails its save from what you can tell.
And I look over at Fern and I give her a wink.
Nice. Very cool.
Fern is so pumped.
All right. So now it is its turn. And it, in your head, in that same voice, that same kind of snarky, regular voice, it says, "Thank you for bringing my apparatuses with you. I'm going to take them from your corpses and use it to break through this barrier. And I'm going to corrupt this seed, and I'm going to destroy everything." And then it's going to it suddenly zooms over here without getting it, without giving you the chance to do an attack of opportunity, and it's hovering partially. Technically, he's tucked in there. Yeah.
I'm concentrating, by the way.
You're
I
probably going to
remember
have to
to-
roll that Constitution saving throw from what appears to be giant exhalation of. Oh no! Yeah. So a 90-foot line, 10-foot wide exhalation of green gooey acid. What you all recognize to be the breath of a black dragon blasts out. So I need Miss Fern and Miss Ray and Rylar to roll dexterity saving throws. Okay.
31.
Okay, you succeed. Fern.
Eight.
So, won't matter.
I gotcha. I know what you were thinking about doing.
Yeah, I was like, I
But with that
couldn't
low
remember if it
roll.
was a saving throw or a check, and I wanted to double check. If you're within 30 feet, you do get a +3. So.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sadly, she's just a little bit out of range. By about 10 feet from what I can see. You can double check my math, my count there.
I mean, she rolled an
Big
8.
skull is in the way.
I imagine,
Yeah.
yeah, even still.
But Rylar and myself are within range.
Yeah. So, you have 68 I can borrow?
No. No. Don't kill Fern.
She's got 72 temporary hit points right now.
She's the most tanky of us all. At the moment.
Yeah, like I think you should be worrying about yourself and maybe Rylar. And thank you.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I made my save, but
Yeah, would you say your save was?
well, 31.
Yeah,
but
you
plus
made your
3
save.
is a
Fern
34.
and Rylar did not make their saves.
Yeah, I have 221 hit points currently.
Wow. You are
Upper one.
definitely tankier than me.
I have more hit points than Lorkris currently by at least 40.
Just about.
I rolled a 19 on my dex save.
Nice.
I have 37 more hit points than you do.
That's kind of a low roll. Fern and Rylar take 54 points of damage.
Half of 54.
27.
27.
So
Symbiotic entity is still up and running.
concentration check on.
Oh shit. I'm assuming my call lightning is about to drop.
Maybe.
I
Refresh
have
my
to-
memory on how this works. How it works. You gotta.
Concentration is going to be a DC 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is larger.
54.
27
Let's-
is your DC for your Constitution check.
Oh no.
So she didn't. So okay. So your call lightning drops then.
I have to meet a DC 14 for mine.
Okay.
Oh, I made the DC.
All right. So you still have your call lightning. All right. Earlier, who did 27 points damage? Oh, you did with call lightning. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Now that was its turn. Now it's
Fern.
Fern.
Rylar.
No, yeah,
No, it's
Rylar.
Rylar.
Thank you, Rylar. All right. Rylar.
Every time.
Rylar says, currently processing tactics to deal with this entity and understand its nature. It seems to have an ephemeral quality that causes out of phase things to occur. More details required. And then he spreads himself out 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And he pulls out the grenade he made inspired by you from long ago and says, important countermeasures in place to prevent entities escape. He throws down the grenade, which puts down a planar binding in the area. And he is done. Fern.
Fern is gonna turn and look at them and just be like, what is your problem? Why do you want to do this? You need a hug or something?
Okay.
Did your mom not love you? What happened to you?
Mm-hmm.
And she just pats him.
Okay. She pats him.
Does he shed a tear of sad?
Do you see tear ducts? Do you see eyeballs? Do you see flesh?
You never know.
Sorry.
It could be magical tears.
I'm being a
This
smartass.
is the power of friendship. What if did you want to be friends?
All right. So you, as a free action, you talk to it, and as an actual action, you give it a friendly pat. Okay.
Because I don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I'm just gonna kind of
I'll say.
is it in telepathically to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Should we keep hitting it? Should I keep hitting it? I don't know what to do, guys. Somebody smarter than me tell me what to do. And that's her turn.
Gotcha. All right. So
Perception check at the top of the round.
no, it's actually at the bottom of the round. Its legendary action goes off.
Oh, I forgot about that legendary.
Need to roll this randomly. There's
Red.
3. Okay. All right.
What to do?
At the end of the combat round, its legendary action goes off. Suddenly, clouds form overhead, and call lightning comes out of the air. And let's see, we have 1, 2. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention. This is super important. When you got hit with the dragon breath from the thing, you felt Chonkapillar inside your clothes was hurt badly by it too. And Miss Ray, you also noticed that Philip was like, "Oh God, that stuff stings! What the fuck is that?" And he looks like he's been partially melted by the acid, like you know. So your companions apparently are being hit by this thing's attacks. And now, legendary action, call lightning on one. Technically speaking, because of Chonkapillar's proximity to you inside your clothes, I'm making it so that it's super hard to target. So it's not being a target right now. But right now, if you're hit by a call lightning, he'll be affected by the call lightning. So it's the same effect, effectively. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Miss Ray gets hit by the call lightning. Go ahead and roll me a
Dexterity saving
dexterity
throw.
saving throw. What's the what level? How many dice do I roll for the 5th level call lightning?
So it's 3d10 at base level, and then 1d10 for each level afterwards.
So you rolled 5d10?
Yes.
That's weird. That's a lot of 4s.
19 for my dexterity saving throw.
What is your DC?
21.
All right, you fail the saving throw,
Okay.
and you take 18 points of lightning damage. And now it's back to the top of the round. Everybody roll me perception checks.
22.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
27.
Both Fern and Rylar take note with their perception that, now it seems both bigger and stronger than it was before. And now it is top of the round, Lorkris. They haven't had a chance to. Well, no, I guess someone has said earlier it seems like it's getting bigger, but that's as far as the conversation in your head is gone. So keep that in mind. What Rylar and Fern just now confirmed hasn't gone out telepathically to you guys yet.
Bunky, any ideas?
Okay.
And then I'm going to move. I'm going to take my movement and kind of, okay.
This is 35
So,
feet.
okay, so swing out wide. So kind of go north on the map. No, so Starkitty, where you were. Yep.
Yeah.
And now just kind of like rotate that pendulum like I'm just further away. So just move those spaces north, stay the same
So-
distance away. Does that make sense?
30,
not really, but-
35.
Yeah, go at a diagonal, just like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So right here?
Yeah, so I want to position myself in a way that if he does something like that breath weapon or cone, that he's less likely to hit all of us.
Right. Gotcha. I see. Clever. Smart.
Yeah, yeah. And then I'm gonna tell Guar to I'm gonna give that quick whistle, like follow me. So with the intent to Guar is to kind of swing around on my back.
Okay. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will take the dodge action.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
I forgot about the dodge action.
That gives them disadvantage against you, right? Okay. All right.
Disadvantage on attacks.
Right. Ray?
Oh God, come on, Philip. Move away. And then as my action, since I still have... Let me roll my concentration check. DC 10. Yeah, I still have it up. I'm gonna use my action to call lightning again.
Okay. Testing something?
$36 points of damage. Gotta make a DC 21.
Hit. You hit it with the call light. Doesn't seem to change. It doesn't seem to make the save.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, call lightning. You use your action,
Yes.
not your bonus action, correct?
It's your action.
Gotcha. But you can still cast bonus
You can
action.
be Yeah, because it's a concentration spell.
Right.
So I could be concentrating on it and then use erupting earth, which is not a concentration spell, while still concentrating on call lightning.
Is erupting earth a bonus action?
No.
Oh,
It's a
so you
spell.
could use that spell. You just can't also hit it with the lightning at the same time.
Correct.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. But if you did a bonus action spell, you could still hit it with the lightning and do a bonus action spell. Gotcha. Cool.
Yes.
That's neat. All right. What you doing?
That's actually it for my action. The only bonus action spell I have is Healing Word.
Okay. You're done?
Yes.
All right. That is
Not wearing any metal, so
Yeah.
I can't use heat metal.
is your turn.
My signature spell.
Now it's its turn. the Titanic Dark Shadow Man's skull. And by the way, when it's moving, it's as if it's sliding around, as if it were on greasy ice, not hovering or anything. It has an insane movement from what you can see, because before it moved away, just moved pretty much the entirety of the map. it every time it moves, it seems to ignore attacks of opportunity. And this time it moves over to Rylar. And you see, as it opens its mouth as if to do a breath weapon, instead of a breath weapon, it's as if giant dragon claws come out. Actually, wait a minute. No, it's more like they're shadow versions of these claws come out of its mouth and attack Rylar. Because I already used that attack. Wow, okay. Only one of them hits, though. Rolled really stinky on the second attack.
Good.
Rylar suddenly takes 28 points of damage from this thing. Okay. And that's its turn. Now it's Rylar's turn. Also, as it moves in to attack Rylar, it says in you guys' head, it says, man, music keeps. Bear with me a second. It keeps going off on music that I didn't put in that playlist. I thought I said it so that it won't play anything outside the playlist. That's super annoying. All right.
Do you have it on repeat for the playlist?
I thought I said it that, but it doesn't appear to be doing that. Maybe I have it set wrong. At any rate, what was I doing?
It was going to say something.
Oh yeah, it says in you guys' heads. Of course, you know I can hear all of your conversations too, in a snarky kind of voice. So, and then it's then it's done. That's when it attacks Rylar. All right, and then now it's Rylar's turn. Yeah, Rylar. He like, I'm still not sure what to make of this. Still processing. He's going to stand his ground. It looks like he's ready in action. And you recognize the stance. He's not saying anything because he doesn't want to give it away. You guys have done this with him enough times to know that when he does this stance, he's basically getting ready to try and counterspell if that becomes viable. So, and now that is his turn. Now it's Fern's turn. I had you guys do the perception check on the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Rylar.
We haven't gone. Yeah, we haven't gone to the new beginning yet. Right? Okay.
No.
So go ahead, Fern. Go ahead.
So in my telepathic communication,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be like, oh, so you know that we all think that you're a little shithead then. Just a little baby.
All right.
And and then I'm going to oh fuck. I don't know. I'm going to cast. Oh shit, he's probably immune to that. I'm going to do the dodge action. And then I'm just gonna be like, I still don't know how to, what to do to fight you, so I don't know what to do yet. We're figuring it out.
Okay, so you use the dodge action. Gotcha. Okay. And that's the end of the round, right?
Mhm.
Right. So now, end of the round, another legendary action goes off. It's gonna be. It spins around, positioning itself here. And shoots 2 purple beamers out of its eyes at sorry, I'm gonna set these up. And that's number 2. Miss Ray.
Oh.
AC.
20.
All right, you're hit twice for 13 points of damage. And again, that was a legendary action at the end of the round, right? Now we're back to the top of the round. Everybody roll me those perception checks again.
I made my concentration check.
Yeah, those who have successfully made their perception check previously get to roll at advantage now.
$17.
25.
32.
Okay. Miss Fern, you recognize what... Wait, have you made it before? Is that why you... Okay. You recognize, just like you did before, that it does seem to be getting a little bit bigger. You can't really tell if it's getting any stronger, like what Rylar said, but it seems to be getting bigger ever so slightly whenever you guys heard it. And you, Miss Ray, you recognize that as well, that it seems to be getting bigger and definitely stronger. You also, somehow, you don't see it with your eyes. It's weird, but it's almost as if you're seeing it inside, but deep in the dark, black, empty recesses of its eyes, it seems like you feel radiating sadness and despair.
Fern was right. His mom didn't love him.
Oh, God. All right. So now it's top of the round. Lorkris. You guys need to communicate because Lorkris still doesn't know what's going on. Remember on your turn to communicate. You guys got this.
I didn't
mean,
notice it on the last round of perception.
I mean, I know I asked Bunky if he had any suggestions, and Rylar's turn has passed. I take it he did not respond.
Sorry.
I want to be clear on that.
Yeah, he. I'll say in his head, he said he did respond. I'm sorry that I skipped it. I wish we'd remembered, but we'll just kind of slightly back it up since it's just.
It's just for me because I wouldn't have an opportunity to.
Yeah, no, I get you. He said he did reconfirm. He says reconfirming it appears to be growing stronger with physical attacks, or excuse me, it appears to be growing larger with actual damage. Also seems to be somehow reusing our own attacks. Haven't figured out what its primary attacks are. In other words, he's kind of hinting that legendary action seems to be using your own attacks, but its actual action, it's using something else each turn. So, anyway, back to now it is your turn, Lorkris.
Okay. Am I within? I'm within 60 feet of it, right?
It is 65.
Cool. We're gonna give it a shot.
Do you want to move 5 feet?
What?
You want to be within 60?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, my brain just like, I heard the 5,
Thanks.
and then, yeah.
Okay.
I will cast Command.
Okay.
And I will just say stop, and using the halt mechanic, instead of saying halt, we just say stop. Wisdom 17.
Gotcha. Nothing happens. At least, no, you can tell.
As in nothing happens as in immune to the condition of being charmed, or nothing happens as in
You don't know.
he's saved?
You don't know. I mean, if you think about it this way, you commanded him to stop, right?
Mhm.
And since it's not its turn, whether you're successful or not, you don't necessarily know until it does what you have told it to do.
Fair enough.
Okay, anything else?
That's it.
Any commands from
Nope.
for Rylar? I mean, for Gwar?
I'll tell him to be careful.
Okay.
So in the context of what is it? Is it the I'll use my bonus action to command him to take the disengage action as well, or not disengage. Sorry,
Dodge.
action.
Gotcha.
Right
All
now.
right. So Gwar's dodging on your bonus action. Perfect. And now that is Miss Ray's turn.
Telepathically, I'm like, Fern, I think you're onto something. I see a deep sadness coming from within it.
So obviously she relayed that to everybody.
And then Miss Ray starts singing The Power of Love. No.
We're all in this together.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the power of love from the Marty McFly movies.
Probably. I just picked a different song.
Oh, okay, all right. I didn't know which song you were talking about though. Anyway.
Contemplating, there's always a little darkness in the light and a little light in the darkness. That's what he said at the beginning. Is there anything around I can cast light on and yeet?
No, sadly, it's very smooth at the top of this place. You could always reach in your coin purse and grab a coin if you want to.
Yeah,
Well, we don't have enough of those.
I reach in my coin purse, pull out a coin, and I'm going to cast light on it.
Okay.
It's snap it.
Now, refresh my memory. When we had you originally do that back in the day, there, big guy, I let you do both on the same turn?
I never had to do it in combat.
Yeah.
It was always for navigating.
Yeah, so basically for you to pull it out and cast light on it, that's going to be
Oh,
your
yeah,
action.
I
You
know.
won't get to yeet it this turn. You
I
can
know.
move still.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Come on, Philip. That's it for me.
Okay. That was Ray's turn.
Shadow
Its
Man's turn.
Huh?
I said Shadow Man's turn.
Yeah, Shadow Man's turn. All right. Goes over here. And unfortunately, he does something that doesn't allow counterspelling. But again, this is on its turn, not its legendary action. So it's strange. Before it did the acid breath of a black dragon. Now it's doing a fire breath, but it's not the fire breath of a normal. It reminds her especially of a chimera's dragon breath. Roll me dexterity saving throws, please.
Even me too?
You're not in. No, it doesn't have that range. Actually, let me think for a second. Let me double check here. Actually, it's
I'm
gonna
gonna get my mouth shut.
It's not going to be able to get Rylar. It's just gonna be in melee range to Rylar and get you.
That's a 26.
Okay. You succeed on your saving throw, so you're gonna only take half damage.
I've been taking half damage all battle so far.
Well, that's a lot better rolls than before.
Good for the Eldritch Blast.
So you'll take 17 points of fire damage.
That's the half?
That's the half. Sorry, yeah, that's the half. It did 34, which is pretty high for the amount of dice that I rolled. It did 17, and
I am still concentrating.
right. And Philip's eyes go wide, and he says, "Oh my, that stings! That stings!" I forgot this list. Sorry. That thing.
You should know to hide behind me.
It wouldn't matter. I mean, you're the only reason he can actually make a reflex saving throw. So,
Am I supposed to be keeping track of his hit points?
I got it.
Okay.
All right, and then that was its turn. So now it's Rylar's turn.
My feet are sweating.
Rylar says, still trying to determine its ultimate tactical advantage. He says, telepathically he shares, it does appear to be growing in size. Still not enough data to make positive conclusion. Attempting to lock it down with Everett's black tentacles. So basically, it's so big that the Everett's black tentacles are completely, like it's a 20-foot square. So, and this thing is, I mean, I guess it's close. There it is.
The Sizzlin, thank you for the resub. 18 months. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Oh, wow. Thank you for the resub. Arigato gozaimasu. All right.
Thank you, Miss Sizzlin.
There we go. You see these black tentacles come up underneath it. Trying to lock it in place. It takes some damage from the tentacles. All right, now that is that's Rylar's turn. Fern.
Okay, you guys, I'm gonna try something, okay? And she says this out loud, not telepathically. So just know I'm just trying something, okay? And I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Word on him at first level.
On the Titan?
On the Titan.
Okay.
Just to see what happens.
Roll
A D4 plus your
D4 plus your what's is it her wisdom modifier?
Yes.
Yeah, so I rolled max. So 10.
Okay. At the beginning of the combat round, which will be very soon, obviously, you will get to see, or not, depending on what you roll.
And I just take the dodge action.
And you take the dodge. Well, you can't take the dodge action if you cast. Oh no, it's bonus.
Healing Word is a bonus spell.
Very good.
Bonus action.
All right, clever. Look at you. All right. Now,
For the round.
Legendary action.
at the end of the round. Let me. Ooh, interesting. So who's it going to go after? As if the tentacles couldn't even possibly hold it back anyway, it suddenly slides around, engaging Guar immediately. Its mouth opens up, and you would swear to God it looks like a shadowy glaive comes out of its mouth attacking Guar. How many attacks did you get? You get 2? Okay, great.
Use your stat too, probably. Oh no.
Okay, Guar takes 2 big hits from it, looking kind of ragged. And now it's to the top of the round. Everybody.
Perception check?
Yeah, everybody, including Lorkris, can roll at advantage this time. Because he's paying attention even more to what everyone's saying and trying to focus in on what's going on.
22.
26.
Okay.
21.
Okay. And
Finally.
fortunately, it's it's super imperceptible, like
No.
because of the the size of it for Lorkris. It's tough, but you get the sense that as more rounds go around, you're going to get better at it, and so I think what'll happen is we'll get some more bonuses on top of the advantage. But at any rate, both of you. Oh, I need to roll for Rylar. Both. Oh yeah, advantage. Didn't help. Fern and Miss Ray, you can't see the sadness in his, just like the sadness in his eyes again, like you did before. But you definitely note two things. One, the hits did seem to make it slightly bigger, and you think, you're not sure, but it might have shrunk a little bit from her heal. And what's your question?
When those attacks went at Guar, wait. Wait a minute. Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. I thought of something irrelevant.
It's all right, bud. All
Yeah,
right.
I confused myself.
All right. It is now your turn.
So I'd like to ask, when he opens his mouth and he does the thing, is there any way that I can use my movement and make it inside?
Make what inside?
Like, he's got his mouth open.
So you want to ready an action to do something when it opens its mouth for an attack?
I'm asking, it has that, its mouth is closed, there's no way I can get inside it.
Right now, correct.
He wants to get inside the
Okay.
skull.
Yeah, no, okay.
I mean, there's a slim possibility that you could pull something like that off, but it would have to be perfect conditions, right? One, it would have to have come near you to do one of its attacks that opens its mouth. You've noticed that every time it does any attack, whether it's its own attack or the legendary action attack, it does open its mouth. So if you were within range of that at the time, it's possible. But you also have the chance of blowing whatever you're wanting to do, too, if it doesn't work.
That's fair.
Very clever, though. It's up to you if you want to risk it.
No. However, okay. Out of curiosity, so I can look something up so we can keep the pace going.
Yeah.
Can I defer my turn until after Emillynn? Because I will say what I would do wouldn't necessarily affect what she's going to do.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Miss Ray?
Need to get closer so I can yeet the white coin. But its mouth is closed.
Its eyes aren't.
Yeah. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Okay.
Let's see. I am going to attempt to yeet the light coin through this eye.
The eye socket?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting idea. Go ahead and go ahead and roll it for me.
Let's see.
Basically, it's a ranged attack. So use your dex instead of your strength.
Dex plus proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, a natural 19.
Oh, wow. What's the
Plus
total?
9. 28.
28. Yeah. you yeet the little light right into its eye socket, and it vanishes into it. And you
See a little light in the darkness.
Yeah, you see. Well, you see it kind of shudder a tiny bit. You think. And anything else?
Staring at it telepathically. Fern, do you still have daylight?
I mean, it's still on your boots too, but so technically it's in your daylight, and it's also within the radiance of the cosmic seedling. So the light affecting it from the outside doesn't seem to be doing it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, I got you. So you ask her that question.
Yeah, I asked her that question.
Okay.
Then I will let her know next round.
Hey, now it's Lorkris' turn.
So, question.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I appropriately separate the player versus character knowledge.
Yeah.
Lorkris does not know that the healing has potentially made it smaller.
Correct.
Correct.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
Not
to
yet.
say something.
Okay. Cool.
It's okay. Okay.
So for my turn, I'm going to just cast Death Ward.
On yourself?
Yep.
Okay. You cast
Which
Death
does that-
Ward on yourself.
Which also affects Gwar.
Okay. And
Cool.
now it is.
It's also, just for the record, it is a non-concentration spell that lasts for 8 hours.
Okay.
Just for,
The record.
yeah, for the record, so that we keep things.
Yeah.
And then I will, as a bonus action, I will instruct Gwar to disengage, oh yeah, no,
Where do you
disengage and step back, like,
Get behind me.
yeah, get behind me,
Like there?
yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
It's the Shadow Man.
Suddenly it moves again. Like this.
Doesn't like me, apparently.
Need you guys to roll me dexterity saving throws from the acid breath coming out of its mouth.
Does that include me?
Nope.
Is it me and Gwar as well, right?
Yeah, you, Gwar, and you and Phil.
Cool. So saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Is Emillynn within 30 feet? I can't quite tell.
Yes.
I think she is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm within 20 feet.
Okay. So Gwar gets a +3 as well. And it's a what, dex?
Dex.
Yeah.
23 with his help.
Natural 20, so 26.
All right. Wow, another natural 20? Nice.
Yeah, not
You
what
got
I
what?
want him for,
23.
but I guess I kind of do want it for this one.
All right. So you all take half of 75.
Jeez.
And you see Philip flop to the ground.
No, that's Chunk of Pillar.
Oh, sorry, that's not Philip. It's Philip. His little eyes are all closed. His big eyes all closed. He flops to the ground, unconscious.
So half of 75.
Now, did you? I roll for Gwar. Right?
38.
Hmm.
It's 38 damage.
Yeah. Did I? And I told you I was rolling for Gwar, right?
Yep.
And he gets a +3.
Yep.
It's not quite enough. Wow. Takes him down with Exacxes.
Gwar pops back up with 1 HP due to Death Ward.
Oh, Death Ward
Oh,
will
he's
work
still-
on both of you?
my ability, if I cast a spell that affects me, it also affects Guar.
Right.
So that's why Shield of Faith always gives him an additional 2.
Yeah,
so
no.
Death
Yeah,
Ward.
yeah. You're right. I remember now. That's cool. All right. He is barely hanging on by a thread, but he is hanging on. And this guy's getting angry. Every time it attacks you, it just seems angry. Especially after you guys have done some of the things you've done to it. And it's done. So now it's Rylar's turn. Rylar says, Black Tentacle's ineffective, dropping concentration. It does appear that negative attacks strengthen it. It's gonna disengaging. Perhaps we should proceed with a different stratagem. And then that's what he does. Okay. Fern.
I am still concentrating on Call Lightning.
Mm-hmm. I know, right?
It's DC 10 or half the damage taken. Concentration check or Constitution save. I rolled a nat 20.
This is player to player. God damn, Miss Ray's fucking badass, dude.
Yeah.
God damn. All right. Shit. Okay. Now back to Fern. Fern time. You know, big skeleton guy. You would think that you would, learn the power of friendship or something by hanging out with us for so long. Maybe that's why you're mad at us. Because we made you feel emotions. High five! And I smack him and I do cure wounds.
So you move up to him and you smack him and you do cure wounds. So
At level 2.
you have to roll an attack to actually hit him.
Well, I tap him.
I understand, but it's still technically, considered an attack.
You're right. 19 on the die. Plus stuff.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough.
Okay. So this is going to be a far more definitive if it works.
Okay.
16 points of healing.
16 points of healing.
Do I see his Grinch heart growing one size?
So suddenly it definitely recoils from what you do in a noticeable way. Although I'm not going to have any definitive data for you until the actual beginning of the round, which is very soon.
And then I'm just gonna telepathically tell my team, keep a close eye to see if this really helped or not, okay? Watch very carefully.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Its legendary action goes off. And suddenly just zooms over here. And actually, no, it was here. It suddenly zooms all the way around the map to here. Call lightning if somebody's within 5 feet of you, they also take damage?
Yes.
And does call lightning on Lorkris. So go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
It seems very angry and upset It seems to be getting more and more vicious.
I do not make that save.
Okay.
Actually, I'd like to use my inspiration die to reroll that.
Okay, roger that. And then,
I still do not make that save. Fuck.
shit.
You still have your bardic inspiration die.
A 5 on the die is not going to help.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And neither is an 8.
So, refresh my memory, your call lightning is currently 5d10?
Yeah.
I still only take half because I have the lightning resistance ring.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Guar does not have lightning resistance right now. So, you take half of 27, which would be 13. And Guar takes 27, so he's unconscious.
Top of the round.
Top of the round. Perception checks. At advantage with +5.
Advantage +5.
Yep.
20 flat.
30.
Ooh, okay.
29.
Okay. Dang. Okay. So sadly, Lorkris still not quite seeing it. However, I'm still going to let you act upon the information that you've been accumulating from everything and everyone talking. So you can act the way you think your character would. Fern, you definitely note it is shrinking from the attack, from the healing attacks. In fact, both you think that it's taking double damage from the healing attacks. Miss Ray, you rolled the best. You hit the DC of 30. You denote for sure that deep down in that blackness within its eye sockets is like the embodiment of despair and sadness, and you're not sure what to make of that. But you also note, yes, the healing spells are doing double damage, but you also have a theory, suddenly a hypothesis that healing spells may be doing double damage, but you also think that you can potentially use buff spells that might, as long as they're a positive effect, might actually affect it. If that ends up being better or viable compared to healing spells, if that makes sense. You also kind of get the sense, because you rolled so well, that it's roughly, 20% larger than it was when it started. So you still have a ways to go to get it down, if that makes sense. So it started at a certain size, and you guys have done enough actual, you've made it 20% larger. So, and that is at the top of the round, Lorkris.
Okay. First off, bonus action, spare the dying on Guar.
Roger that. That
So he's just stable.
stabilizes him. Perfect.
Stabilizes
He's
him.
unconscious but stabilized. Okay. So no death saves.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I have an idea. Lorkris has an idea, but it's a Hail Mary.
Okay.
Okay. I have my Cleric curse, which is Path to the Grave.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next time you or an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all that attack's damage, and then the curse ends. So vulnerability is double damage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you just look up the spell Life Transference for me, please?
You sacrifice some of your health to mend another creature's injuries. You take 48 necrotic damage, which can't be reduced in any way, and one creature of your choice that you can see within range regains a number of hit points equal to twice that damage you take.
So, if I were to curse myself, cast life transference on myself, doubles the damage, and affects the skull, that would then double the double damage of healing, because he would then take.
Oh, I
the
see what you're
healing-
doing there. Jesus Christ, you're clever as balls. I mean, the way it's worded,
But
it says you take
Are they?
damage. It's not like it's draining your life. It literally says you're
Taking
taking
damage.
damage. And if you're cursed, you take double damage from a spell effect.
from the. Yep.
Honestly,
and then it will take twice the healing.
I can
But does
imagine
it
that a
roll
lot of
action
DMs would
spells?
rule against this, but I'm going to rule for it. I think it's brilliant. So yes, I'm going to say that
There-
you have a hypothesis. You don't know for
Yep.
sure it'll work,
Don't know.
but
No,
you think
but-
maybe it could
But
work.
my line of thinking, yeah. Okay. Okay. So
They're both actions.
I'll say this to you.
no, I know. I know they're both actions.
Yeah.
So I have to do this in a thing.
In
But
order, right.
With this epiphany.
Mhm.
Emillynn, I need to speed this up, please. And then I will hold my action to curse myself at the end of Fern's turn. It's the best time because I can't do it at the start of my turn. That technically, or can I?
So you
can
said
I,
to her
okay,
you
so-
need to speed this up?
Yeah, can you cast haste?
You can literally ask her to cast
Actually-
haste on you. You could say,
But the thing is I'm also trying to, one, stay in character. Lorkris would probably not directly say, cast haste on me, please. Also knowing that it can understand what we're saying, like, I mean, as if it doesn't matter.
well, so then wouldn't you say,
Does it?
can you speed me up?
Sure.
Okay. Any rate, all right. We get the idea.
Yeah. Would I be able to appropriately hold my action to cast the curse on myself after the end of its legendary action when it casts the spell? Like after that?
Yeah.
Is that okay? So after it does whatever it does and does its copy of
Do you want to
whatever
do it
abilities
then
it
or
would do.
just at like you said, you want to do it not at the, all right, let me think. You could ready an action. Yeah, I'd say you can ready that action, sure.
Cool. So once he's done doing whatever magic he does, mimicking our spells or our abilities, is when I will curse myself.
Okay. Well done. Interesting. All right, Lorkris is done. Now, Miss Ray. Don't forget, you might have information to relay to.
Yes, I know. But
But
first-
Philip is unconscious.
first of all, Miss Ray is trying really hard to hold back her tears.
Mm.
She bends down. She picks up Philip.
Mm.
Looks over at Lorkris and says, I don't have a spell slot for that spell anymore for today.
Do you relay any other information from what
Um,
you learned at the beginning? The perceptive?
Yeah. What I perceived, I let everybody know.
No. Say what you say.
This thing is the embodied.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Because
I
this is a
don't.
reaction. Holding my action to cast my ability,
Oh.
which uses a channel divinity. It's not like just a swing. it eats my reaction to do the Hand of Fate.
Yeah, and it would
But would
take
your
away
character
that.
think to yourself, like, you know if it's taken, based upon what she said, it takes double damage from healing spells, and she's about to hit it with a heal, which is going to do more? I mean, you still have the opportunity to do that if you still have. It's up to you. I shouldn't lead you.
Yeah.
That's very leading, Stormy.
Yeah. I mean,
It's up to you.
I'm teasing.
No, what'd you say?
By the way. I said that's very leading, Stormy.
It was,
but
you're right.
yeah.
that was just repeating the same thing.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Okay.
So just add a D10.
Yeah.
I rolled the D10 for that, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. 2.
Exactsies.
Oh,
That is its AC is 20.
All right. Well, I'm actually casting my 9th level powered heal.
Oh, wow. That's the one that does what, 150?
No, a wave of healing energy washes over the creature you touch. The target regains all its hit points. All its hit points. The creature is charmed, frightened, paralyzed, or stunned. The condition ends. The creature is prone. It can't use its reaction to stand up. But it heals all of it.
It is technically 20% larger than what
man.
this
I thought I threw a curveball.
Listen,
Yeah,
I was prepared.
I didn't see that coming either. I gotta admit.
I forgot you had that.
I forgot she had that too.
didn't.
Oh wow.
I
Okay.
did it.
Like,
Oh, Miss Ray is pissed. She walks up to that thing. She's like, "You F with Philip, you F with me."
you're getting the ultra heal. All right. I mean, its base hit points are 5. I'm gonna rule that it's not gonna go off of its current new hit points. It's gonna give it all of its base hit points back. But because it's a heal spell, it also doubles that. So, if it had been bigger, this might not have got it. But it has base hit points of 500, so you're hitting it with 1,000 hit point heal, effectively. And it's sitting at 603. It suddenly explodes with white light shooting out of every orifice and a scream like you've never heard in your life. In fact, everybody needs real Constitution saving throws to make sure that their ears are not ringing and in pain and stuff.
18.
26.
Okay.
20.
All right, you all make your save, so your ears aren't blown out by it. And suddenly, it vanishes. It kind of melts away into. Where'd he go? There he is. This little form again, and it's standing there, shivering, with its eyes like these glowing, shiny, or like the rest of it is like this empty blackness, as if it's just a hole in space almost, right? Perfect shadow. But its eyes are kind of a black, inky, sort of glossy black. It's just like shaking. Like this. And it is, that was Ray's turn. Now it's its turn. And it comes over to Ray and it goes like this pathetic at her, and she just easily kind of
Holding Philip.
avoid it. It looks like this pathetic, terrified, sad, depressed little thing. And that was its turn. So now it is
Rylar.
Rylar's turn. Rylar says, "Oh, it looks so sad and pathetic. I just want to give it a hug. And so Rylar comes over. And he tries to give it a hug. First it tries to dodge out of the way. And it actually succeeds in dodging out of the way. And now it's Fern's turn.
Fern runs over.
You have 35-foot movement, right?
Yeah.
Perfect, exactsies.
I'm gonna Philip.
We lost everything you said before. Philip.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna look at Philip in Miss Ray's hands. And I'm going to cast.
He's holding Philip just like this. She did the heal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast my 6th level heal, so he gets 70 hit points back.
Okay. Just as you you do this, you notice that I mean it works. You see Philip open his little eyes. Ooh, he looks all groany and unhappy, but he's feeling better. You notice now that you're kind of in the heat of battle, you didn't realize this, but that hit you took earlier didn't just hurt Chonkapillar, he's unconscious too. You couldn't quite tell because he's inside your thing. You just kind of sense that he's like, because he's not sending you emotions like he normally does, and then now you just kind of pay attention, and you're like, because you're paying attention to her familiar companion, and now it's like, oh wow, okay, I realize now Chonkapillar is also in the same unconscious state.
Chonkapillar.
So Philip it looks like he feels better, but doesn't seem like, I don't know. He still seems kind of groggy or something. At any rate, so that is Fern's turn. I mean,
Top of the round.
Yeah, top of the round.
Or no, end of combat.
Yeah,
Does it get a
end of combat.
It's legendary
action. Yeah, it suddenly tries to hit Rylar with what looked like halberd attacks, shadowy halberd attacks. One doesn't even get a chance to hit. One hits, and it like barely scratches Rylar. Rylar's like, that didn't hurt none. Oh, back to me sometime. And all right, that is the end of the legendary action. And then you said at the end of the legendary, that's already blown. So
sorry, Lorkris. But thank you.
But now it's to the top of the round. I mean, I don't know if you even need to roll perception checks at this point. You see, it's this pathetic being of despair. What do you do?
I don't know.
Does War need to make a death save?
No, remember he cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I really. I'm gonna walk up to the shadow. And
it's now flanked on all sides by everybody.
Gotcha. I will embrace it and do my lay on hands at a full 40.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the, melee unarmed attack.
Uh, 19 on the die plus 13.
And you're doing 30 points of
40.
40 points of hug
which
damage.
do 80 points to this original form. And you see in its eyes, almost like, even though it looks like this otherworldly, strange, creepy ghost thing, for a brief moment, it's like a face that looks like any other person that you might know. And it looks so sad, but then it feels like burden has been lifted. It's almost as if a light, a glint in its eyes, and as if for Fern, for Druid, a tear comes out of its eye. And it slowly fades away.
So I'll say as I embrace it, it's time to let go.
And it does.
Miss Ray busts out crying. She's holding Philip. And then, Fern does 90 points of heal at 8th level for Chonkapillar.
All right.
You cannot be unconscious on me.
I'm sure Lorkris is going to move over to heal.
Yeah.
Laura, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So interestingly enough, all of them are healed, but they all feel they feel sick. They say, "Oh, Philip says I don't feel so good. I think I'm off. I don't know." And Gore's like whining. In fact, he turns back into his little boy form now. Where's he at? Do I have a little boy for him? Did we ever come up with something?
Guar turned back human.
Isn't this what we use? This little fat thing.
Yeah, I think so.
Guar will get 59 points of healing.
Actually, I'm going to say
0.
he goes back to his little
Puppy form.
puppy. Because he prefers being in this form. So you gave him back 59. You gave him a heal, yeah?
Well, no, I cast Cure Wounds at 7th level.
Yeah.
But since he's at 0, so Cure Wounds is 7d8 plus 3. Since he's at 0, Circle of Mortality is I do max healing whenever I do that. So
okay.
It's the first time I've ever done it.
Nice. So it's
He's at 0. Yeah.
And now he's at 59?
Because that's the highest that I can do, yeah.
all right.
Nice.
Damn.
All right. Now what? So
That's it.
yeah, they're he has quite a bit more hit points than the others, so he's not fully healed, but he's still also. They all feel. Philip's. I feel thick, and Chonkapillar's like me. He sounds like he's sick too, and Gore is like, well, he wants to be in puppy form so that you can love on him and pet on him and comfort him. But now you have uninterrupted final task.
So, first off,
We're gonna have to rest.
no. Oh, you have to rest.
Well, if I'm gonna do it right, I might as well.
Do you not have the hollow spell slot? That was what you'd come up with, right? I'm sorry, I totally blew the surprise there. I figured that's what you concluded from that.
Yeah.
Was it because you did that for Gore? Oh.
No, I don't have it prepared anymore.
Oh.
Did you put it on a
I did, and I used it against the beholder.
Oh. Oh.
And I unprepared it because I wouldn't be able to then cast it because it takes 24 hours, so it made no sense to eat up a resource. Or it could be something that might be useful.
Gotcha. Then we gotta wait.
So we do need the rest.
So here's the thing. We've already gone about 30 minutes longer than we normally do, right? We start at 6.
No?
No?
We usually go.
This is
Or right on
normally the
time.
time that we end.
Oh, this is about when we normally end?
Yeah.
Wait, we started. Oh, yeah, because 5:30 to 9:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was thinking. But are you guys okay with going a little longer? Because I'm confident that we can wrap up in probably 30. If you're ready.
Yeah?
Okay.
Sure. Don't know if I want this to end.
So, here's what happens next. You guys decide to rest at the top of the world.
I'm loving on Philip.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean you're nauseous? You don't eat anything.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what it feels like. You know, I've seen you guys when you're thick, and this is what I think it is. You guys rest the whole enough time. Obviously, you can't use your you can't use your thing here. You try it, but you can't. But you rest at the top of the world. It's comfy here. There's no reason not to just rest here.
Yeah.
And you're resting in the presence of this cosmic seedling, and it has an effect on you all. You all feel like you did a wonderful thing by setting that thing, whatever it was, the Shadow Man, to rest, at least for now. And although you get the sense that maybe if you knew more about it, you're not sure it's forever. But at any rate, you, after resting, you all silently, like, you're all taking in and processing what happened. And you all are, if you want to role play that resting night, you can. But I kind of feel like your characters would be like, would just want to huddle together and rest and sleep and get your spells back. If I'm wrong, let me know. Anybody? Okay. So you
This is
all
the
just,
quietest and most stoic anybody has seen Fern in a long time.
Yep. Same thing for all of you. Strangely, when you wake in the morning, of course, Bar has healed, like, because of his physical regenerative abilities. He is healed up completely. But all three of your companions, they still feel sick and lethargic, and you're not sure what's going on there. It's as if they were affected by being, killed by this thing. And you're not sure exactly what it is or how to get rid of it. Because you're not sure what it is. There doesn't seem, when you check on them, doing your medicine check, there doesn't seem anything wrong with them. And you can't detect anything with your incredible knowledge and magical skills. But you know that you must press on regardless, and hopefully it'll work itself out.
Can Philip still at least float around me?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
he does. He just kind of lazily floats around, mostly just kind of sits on your shoulder.
My shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel like a curse?
No.
Does it doesn't ring in the same way?
Yeah, no, it's you're not sure. It's kind of beyond your understanding. Just like that thing was beyond your understanding, and this thing is a little bit beyond your understanding. Even though it seems to be imparting wisdom to you and knowledge, there's still something you're not aware of, and you think the only way you're going to know for sure is if you complete this awakening ritual with it.
You mean even Bonky doesn't know what's going on?
Nope. The Rylar Bunkai entity is, his only theory is that perhaps there's some sort of lingering effect because the dimensional parasite may have left sort of a piece of itself in them that, or just left an impact and effect on them. And it's because it's an the Bunkai basically says it is smart as it is. It doesn't have enough data to make an analysis, but maybe if you can complete your task and have an audience with the polyphiloponic percepitude, then you can ask it. It might know. It should know. So, you guys proceed with the ritual?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So you all get the sense that you need to surround it. Tell me if this is okay the way I have you guys situated.
Yeah.
You and Miss Ray across from each other and you guys across from each other?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what do you guys do?
I start singing and playing
Playing what?
the natural order song.
Okay. You get to roll at advantage. And you guys do what?
I'm gonna do my plant growth. But then instead of doing it at the 3rd level, I'm gonna do it at my 9th level spell, using that.
Damn.
The extra powerful energy.
And Mr. Lorkris?
Hollow.
Hollow. Perfect. You see that? You see the the eye that's been witnessing this whole thing, the little miniature version of goo in his forehead. Rylar reaches his hands out and it looks like he's casting his blessings of goo, but he's not saying that. It looks like he's just doing constant guidance, giving it vision, as it were. And that's what he says. He said he must give it vision. Give it a vision.
35 for my performance check.
Very good. You finally, after all this time, mastered that song. With the right DC.
Rylar dab.
Rylar. Pretty Rylar dab. Yep, call her. You can do it. He doesn't want to. All right. He did it. Yay! Rylar dab for the Rylar dab. Okay, so now, what happens after you all complete this ritual together is you see a strange effect happens. The halo, the globe that is the halo around it, has to kind of it kind of moves open as if there's more than one of them. You have a question?
I'm so sorry. Did you want to switch scenes to the 4-panel scene?
Oh, no, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you said something.
I just opened my eyes and I'm like, we're not in initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, keep talking. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's right. The halo globe that's around it kind of opens up. And it looks like the seed is starting to slightly expand, and you can see kind of slight cracks of light coming out from it. And just before it breaks open, a radiant light expands outward from it, enveloping you all in its warmth and whisking your minds away. And it's as if in this moment, in this impossible moment where this new universe is being born, the paradox of its existence coming into play now in this moment plays itself out in reverse. And what you see, your minds get to travel along with this thing's journey back through time from its source, from its great source. The final journey takes you to this great source as you get to watch the seedlings birth. You get to see the seedling occur into this universe for its birth, but you first see it fall from where it comes. It's as if you're watching and witnessing this myriad of colors and sights and sounds and visuals and all the different senses exploding in your mind and your eye in front of you Think one of those movies where, like Doctor Who, where you're moving forward through this kaleidoscope of colors, and watching the seedling as it's passing backward through time. And as it's passing backward through time, you also notice frequently your mind is able to perceive that it's not just passing through this kaleidoscope of, oh, we lost the
Combat cam.
Yeah, the combat cam. Oh, totally bad timing. Combat.
Okay,
cam.
just change it to scene 5.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Just scene 5.
Yeah.
This is perfect anyway. Scene 5 is better.
Dual cam.
All right. So the glossy surface of the seedling seems to reflect whole universes in it in this moment, as if it's picked up ideas. And then as it speeds faster and faster back to its original source, back through the primordial goo of the energy of the universe, back through the different dimensions that exist throughout the multiverses, back to the original core, you get to glimpse something that very few beings ever do. The final core of this seedling's existence, where it comes from, where everything comes from, is an infinite fractal pattern that resembles a great series of roots spreading outward. In this fractal, you can instinctually know that for each part of the pattern that you touch on, you can zoom in and create an infinite loop within, not really a loop, but an infinite digression into that part of the pattern, and infinitely regress back out and pick a different part. And this fractal is the ultimate existence from which all consciousness flows. You can feel yourselves being suffused with some kind of transcendent energy. And you have this strange realization, this epiphany, that as you see one fractal pattern, one tiny fractal pattern, spit out this seed and have it and send it cascading through the multiverses to your point in time, back where you came from, you realize just by being here in this moment and seeing what almost is never seen, you affected its coming into being. You witnessing the seed coming forth from the multiverse caused it to come forth into the multiverse, as if the paradox of that moment of witnessing it is what brought it forth to fall forward into your universe, where it can be born and birth a new universe. And now suddenly you are rushed and whisked back to your bodies. And the seedling, you're looking now back in your regular forms, back in your bodies, no longer in that strange dreamlike state. Seeing before you this cosmic seedling as the cracks become lighted in bright, and actually the surface, the glossy surface, gets brighter and brighter until there's no more gloss. It's just shining, and it explodes out into a bright flashing light. And then it seems to blind you all for a moment with its radiance as it comes into being somewhere in another dimension or another place. But again, it doesn't take over this universe. It just exists somewhere else. And you are there together with your friends, with each other, with your companions who still feel a little ill but are alive. And you feel like you learned something, but there's still some confusion. It's a lot to experience. You know, I'm not going to use the P word again. But you all know instinctively in your hearts this isn't quite the end. As you stand here at this summit of Radiant Mountain, you know this now that this mountain is just a manifestation of a metaphor. It's a living parable, and that it won't continue to exist once you leave it. But you still have questions. And as you're all standing there, despite having questions and confusion, you still feel something that you just finally hits you. And you realize that in that moment where you were catapulted backwards through time, backwards to the core of all existence, you realize that you and the universe are all one thing, one in many. And finally, you are just yourselves here in these individual existences with your friends, experiencing it as it were. But there's more. You sense it inside. Without anybody saying anything, you look around at each other. And suddenly, Rylar raises up into the air. And he has this groaning sound. And you see the goo eye disappear from his forehead. And instead his chest rips open. And goo comes out, hovering above you all. And Rylar is there. He's still conscious and looks down and sees his chest ripped open. And is like, oh. And you realize that you remember from the past that in that moment in the past, Rylar was killed by the Ogre Magi. But he was given a reprieve of death, which is basically his time of death was shifted into the future. And here you are in this moment with the great old one Goo, also known as the Polyphiloponic Percepitude, representative of the Twilight Imperium. And in that moment, as Goo is hovering above you all hear that incredibly awful sound that you heard before, because this thing that's in front of you is obviously from a different dimension. You can handle it a little bit better than before, but it's still, when it makes these speaking noises, it hurts your ears and it's so unusual. But then all of a sudden, one of its tendrils reaches down and touches Rylar. And so now it kind of floats back, and Rylar is floating right below it as it looks down upon all of you. Not like it's looking down on you, it just is hovering above you. And Rylar, as the tendril goes into him, the purple light glows in his eyes again, and you realize that he's now become a vessel for the Polyphiloponic Percepitude, or Goo, to speak through him to you. And he's and out of its voice, he says, "Is this thing on? Oh, excuse me, sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your ears and stuff. You were like three-dimensional beings, and I understand that my existence might be a bit offsetting. That's probably understanding. Yeah, most beings that encounter me in this form, their brains melt or explode. So you all are doing pretty good. Just saying. But I'm sure that you all have some questions here to find out what happens next for you. Really, you have a couple of choices, but I will answer your questions if you want first, or I will tell you what your two choices are first. It's up to you. Thanks for having me, and thanks for getting that job done. You all did really good. It was tough not to intervene more than possible using Rylar. He's a spunky kid. I really like him very much. And it'd be nice to have him back in, the sixth dimension, if that's what ends up happening. But, yeah. Hit me with it. What sort of questions you got? You want your choices first, or you want questions answered? I hope you don't mind this particular voice. I took it from I don't know, other universe. This weird guy. Anyway, go ahead. Looks like Fern.
Is Rylar gonna be able to stay here with us for a while longer?
Well, to answer that question, I would have to. Here's the thing. In this moment, no, he's quite super dead. But we're kind of out of phase with this 3D plane right now, which is why he's sort of also not dead, and I can use him as a vessel. But as soon as I'm gone, which isn't going to be much longer. I'm a busy cosmic entity. I got stuff to do. I can't stick around too long. But to answer your question, I would probably have to give you your choices first.
Is that okay, you guys?
What are the choices?
Well, seems to me you have two choices right now, based upon what the universal core has given you and the thing that you have done by birthing this seedling. You all have been infused with a special kind of sacred energy, as it were. It's kind of the energy at the core of the universe is not really divine or arcane. It's the same. It's only in certain universes where it's kind of manifests in different ways. But basically, that core energy has suffused your being. And so because of that, really, there are a few things only a couple of things that can happen. So one, if you don't care about that, you can continue back to the world that you came from at Misty City. You'll be hailed as heroes and leaders and able to guide the evolution of this world and reawaken all of the ley line nodes across the globe. I see a bright and wonderful future for the three of you. You'll do amazing things and help the world in ways that you can't imagine. However, if you make that choice, that means that Rylar will have to stay dead and come back into my dimension. And your little companions will very likely have to stay in their kind of fatigued, lethargic state for a very long time, if not forever. The second choice is each of you, including a new form of Rylar, who will basically get to escape his death fate, will become encased in a special divine chrysalis and merged with your companions to eventually awaken and become guardian gods of the realm in some distant future. However, that means that all your friends that you knew back in Misty City in the mainland will never know what happened to you.
Question.
Oh yeah. Figured you got lots of them.
So, getting this out of the way, what happened to our companions? Why are they feeling the way they are?
Well, they were touched by a dimensional parasite. You see, a particular anomaly has kind of eluded the Twilight Imperium and even all the other different stratagems and dimensions of different super beings. In fact, our current hypothesis is that it's the one true null being, a non-dimensional being, as it were, or zero-dimensional being, sort of an embodiment of all the worst kind of darkness. Like
The despair.
yeah, the thing that lives between the cracks. But, yeah, add a character I lost track of the question.
Oh, well, I was asking why our companions.
Oh yeah, and so because of that, they've been, by effectively what they experienced from it, it kind of is going to leave an impact, like almost a piece of itself inside of them.
Is there a piece of that dimensional parasite in us?
No,
Sorry,
you didn't.
Fern.
It didn't take you down. You all didn't die in its presence. Didn't go to full unconscious state.
I was getting close.
Were you?
Yeah, I was at 49 hit points.
There's no way that we could have all of the things, right? That we could stay here. I don't want to be a god. I just want everybody to be okay.
I don't want to lose Rylar.
I know that may not be the most wonderful choice, but if you make that sacrifice to become those guardian gods one day in some unknown future, know that you'll not just make the world a better place, but perhaps the universe or even a multiverse a better place. It's up to you. I think the universe has shown you that all power comes from within us anyway.
That looks like.
Everything okay? Is it getting fuzzy or something?
Yeah, our camera's getting fuzzy, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's tweaking out.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do the gods really exist in this universe here?
So this particular universe never had any guardian gods. The gods of the various pantheons and mythologies of this world were, of your typical religious variety. However, because of the presence of the cosmic seedling for a long period of time, it's radiating that sacred energy. Basically, had an unusual effect on the world, and would, you say, your imaginations would activate based upon how you would focus them. So basically, if you had a belief in some deity, you could act as if that deity were supporting you, but really your power was always coming from within you. It was just activated by the sacred energy and your own imaginations. Yes.
Is there any way that we can ask Rylar how he feels about this whole thing?
Oh, of course, since he would have to make that choice too, I can let him answer for himself.
Please?
So, do you want him to answer for himself with the merged Bunkai entity or without?
Out.
So he briefly kind of, he doesn't break contact. He just kind of peeks down at him and kind of lets him go a little bit. And Rylar's like, "Oh man, I've been listening to the whole thing. Oh, what you guys want to know?"
And Rylar, if we take the first choice, you can't come back with us. And our companions, Philip, Tonkapillar, and Guar, will be sick for a long time.
That's not good.
The other choice is we go into a stasis and become guardians of the galaxies.
You had to go there. But it's like, well, I don't like. We're always protecting people anyway. Whatever you guys want to do, I'll go with. But if you want me to go, I'll go. I'll miss you so much. I don't want your friends to be sick, though.
Rylar, you're part of this team.
I know.
Please don't make Miss Ray cry.
I'm sorry, Miss Ray. I don't want to die.
This is not
Literally
healthy.
Sorry.
I've been crying for the last 20 minutes just to myself. Just saying. Can I make a loophole? Can we at least send a letter to Jocko?
I have so many reports I need to give him too.
So,
I can grow a tree here really quick and we can just yeet all the reports through. and then just tell them we love them and then close the portal and then disappear and do the thing.
So the goo eyeball doesn't want to talk except through him. So Rylar says to you, I think he wants to answer you, but if you're ready for that now, he'll take back over me.
Okay.
Right. So Goo takes back over him and says, so, yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to grow that tree here. It's a clever idea, but the only way out that I can see, if you wanted to send a note, is since Guar is his own separate kind of being, he could be the one to go back, but it means he wouldn't go with you guys in the chrysalis. Actually, any of your companions could handle that. Well, except yours. Philip can't really be separated from you for some reason. That's a really weird thing. I don't know how the hell you found my prototype. Whatever.
I just wandered into dark place one day.
He shouldn't have been in there anyway. I put him in a junk drawer a long time ago.
You put him in a junk drawer?
Well, he was a defective prototype.
He has feelings too, right, Philip?
Like, well, yeah, why do you think I didn't want to talk about him? Well, I'm maybe I didn't do right by him, and you did right by him. But I guess if I hadn't put him in that junk drawer, then that weird sorcerer wouldn't have somehow found him in my junk drawer, and you wouldn't have been able to get him. So, all's well that ends well.
Thoughts?
The Polyphilipponic Perceptitude says, just to be clear, Lorkris, you will eventually become a god of fate and guardian of the passage of life and holy divine energy. Fern, you obviously will become goddess of nature and life and radiance. And Miss Ray, Emillynn Ray, will become a goddess of music and beauty and art. And Rylar will become a god of transformation and vision and travel. You will be able to do even more wonderful things than that you have now. And who knows, in the great cosmic end of time, even after you have become these things, you might be able to grow powerful enough to become regular people again. Start the cycle all anew.
We still have our sending stone.
Well,
We could just tell Jocko that we are okay.
it sounds like you have your solution.
What do you think, though? You never said any of your opinions, Lorkris.
We're asked any questions.
If we go, do we all have to go?
The goo, it kind of nods its eyeball, its giant, massive, eyeball. Yes, that for this to work, you're going to have to do it all together and make the choice together.
Question. If we decide to stay, is there a possibility with what's going on with our companions that this dimensional parasite can come back?
That is a possibility, but it's also a possibility it's going to come back anyway. There's no guarantee it's going to come to this universe ever again. You all did well in suppressing it. For who knows how many millennia, hopefully.
I am torn. Part of me feels that I owe it to this land to put right what our ancestors have done to it. For that, I would like to stay. However, being a catalyst and a guide for something new is great. You haven't steered us wrong so far, Emillynn.
Question.
Hmm.
Do we have to make the choice right now?
Well, after I leave Radiant Mountain, the metaphor itself will begin to fade. And if you don't make the choice now, I can't enact what's possible from here before that happens. And once the mountain fades, you're going to have to escape the mountain as it fades. You have to get off of it. With your strength and power, now that its reality warping capabilities are diminished or suppressed, you should be able to easily escape the mountain quickly. But if you make that choice, then there won't be a way for me to help you to reprocess that transcendent energy to put you in that stasis.
So the answer is that we have to make the decision now.
I guess that was kind of an overcomplicated way of saying yes. It's tough to talk to three-dimensional mortals. I should be able to send multiple ideas into your heads all at once, but it don't work that way. It's confusing to me. His little tentacles were making those motions.
I'm very torn myself. I want Philip to be better, and I don't want to lose Rylar. But as Lorkris said, there's so much to do still in the current universe we're in, current world we're in.
All this time, Guar's just kind of watching you guys in little puppy form. Philip said,
What do you
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
think, Chocolate?
Well, Chonkapillar gives you the feeling like he thinks it would be really neat to be merged with you. So that's about all but he'll, obviously be happy with whatever you choose. You know that, like he said, if you go into the that's so mean. If you go into the chrysalis to become deities, that during that time they'll be merged with you. And then when you become out as deities, you'll be able to remanifest them in whatever way you choose, and you'll be even more connected to them. But I lost track of what we're talking about now.
Oh.
What's the question?
I asked Chocolate if he was okay with whatever.
Yeah, he seems okay with it. Oh, I was gonna Philip interjects with it. I don't feel so good. I don't like this feeling, but I understand whatever you all got to do. Thing is, though, it seems to me that doesn't it? Don't you believe in your friends back in Missy City to be able to, it seems like you guys really did a lot for everybody already. You lifted the curse of your peoples. I don't want to steer you in a direction. It's kind of hard not to, though, when you feel like this, wanting to feel better. But
I never get to see Daxon's face when he sees his own face on a tree. If we leave.
Emillynn is just pacing back and forth now.
Goo kind of looks at one of his tentacles like he's looking at a watch.
I trust the people back home. I trust them. Can we just make sure to put Miss Ray's backpack somewhere, like where they could accidentally find the backpack of notes?
Goo doesn't respond to that.
I'm trying to at least get a laugh. I'm struggling very bad right now. But there's a part of me that feels like we should probably go and try to do something on another universe somewhere. Because I feel like if we were to go back and Rylar were to be dead for real, and Chocolapillar and Philip and Guar are all sick and stuff, we're going to be far more guilty about that.
Kind of reminds me of the morality story that my troop leader used to say about a carriage. Group of people or one? Which would you save?
I'm just gonna throw it out there. As much as I hate saying it, I feel like somebody has to make a decision. I'm just going to say that I would rather be with the four of us be together with our little friends and all of us be okay. Because no matter what, Misty City's going to be okay.
Lorkris?
Well, I've waited 15,000 years for this. What's another 15?
That's true. We have practiced being in an extra dimensional little pocket portal, something, whatever.
So out of Rylar's mouth, you hear the Bonkai say, I've managed to reroute some biological circuits for you. Who I think Rylar can speak normally now, and you can still speak through him. And Goo is like, oh, yeah, well done. I know there was a reason why I fished you out of that universe long ago.
Rylar?
Well, I definitely want to be with you guys some more. Would love that very much. If you all, I know it's a big sacrifice and everything, but maybe we can help lots more people this way too. What do you think, Lorkris? You seem really, really torn.
Out of character, I figured I already gave my answer.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah. I said I waited 15,000 years for
gotcha.
this.
Okay,
was
sorry.
another 15.
Never mind. Forget I added that part.
Okay.
Well, I get why there's hesitation because we want to go back and see Mr. Jocko and Silvus and the Archmage and the Arch Druid and all of our friends from the different teams and stuff. But you guys are my family. I want to be with you, and we'll make new friends and new family in other places. And maybe we'll get strong enough that we can have those people visit these people or something.
What do you think, Miss Ray?
Question.
You guys are really, yeah, all right. You're pushing my limit. You're pushing my patience, but all right.
We are very good at that. You should know that by now.
True, I have been watching you for some time. Keep it up.
Will I still have access to my magic tent?
Oh, yeah, of course.
At least it will be somewhat remembrance of home. Take out the sending stone. We all want to say our goodbyes.
Goo says, tell you what, I'll do one thing for you. Let me give that a little bit of juice. Takes one of his tendrils and touches the sending stone. All right, now each of you can send one personalized message of 25 words all through it at the same time. And it'll be in your voice, but it'll be recorded. It won't be an instant communication kind of thing, but he'll get it, and he'll be able to replay it from the stone on the other end. So say what you want to say, and there you go. Sorry.
Somebody said not fireworks.
Fireworks.
Nearby.
That startled the crap out of me.
Everybody know what they want to say?
Sure.
All right, Fern, you can go first.
You want me to roll like we do at the beginning of every episode to see who goes?
Okay.
You want to do it that way? All right.
I don't know what I'm going to say, so I don't know why I'm going to go first.
Oh, we roll that. God damn it!
Yeah,
A
thank
5
you.
and a 6 and a 5 and a 6.
I'll just.
Oh my god!
You need to fire that die.
This is fire. It's the next campaign.
All right, Fern. Unfortunately, it looks just like a whole set of dice that I have here, so I don't know how to
That's
fire
funny.
this one because it just got
No, it's
mixed in.
okay. That's funny. No.
All right. You're not ready yet?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready. I can do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hi, Jocko. Thank you. Protect the garden. We are safe. Thank you for putting your faith in us. Spend the gold we left with you, okay?
Okay. Miss Ray.
Jocko. Reports may be delayed. Well, may be delayed. Thank you for believing in us. This is not goodbye, but farewell for now.
I think you have 5 more left. You want.
Listen to what Fern said.
You say listen to what Fern said?
That was my last 5.
You guys are good at this. Lorkris. If you're not ready, I'll have Rylar go.
Yeah.
Hey, Jocko and Silvis. Love you guys. Hope to see you again someday. Have fun. Sorry I stunk up that toilet that time.
None of us told him that he shouldn't come looking for us.
Yeah. I have a question.
Yeah.
Does Guar come with me or does Guar not?
Guar will merge with you as your companion, as your animal
Okay.
companion.
Okay. Okay.
Unless you wanted to send him back.
But he would be sick.
No, yeah, I just you guys, both Fern and Emillynn, have a different type of bond with your
Right.
companion. So
Yeah.
I wanted to see if
Whoa.
mine was the same.
Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for
Thank
the
you for the
follow.
follow.
How are we doing on mic? We're good so far. All right.
Remember us well. Stand strong. Continue the legacy. You will be missed. You will be treasured.
Damn.
Don't come looking for us.
Don't come looking for us. Can I add that?
Well, I think he had 5 left, didn't he? Did you only do 20?
That's what I leave it at.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough.
None of us told him to come looking for it. Hey, Monkey, can you also add, like, hey, don't go looking for them because they're in a crystal or something?
So Goo says, you all ready for this now?
One more question.
Because I can still answer some questions. I'm sure you probably want to know some things. I can even give you a little bit of understanding of the nature of the universe that you may not have been aware of if you want.
I would like to know the nature of the universe, yes. But if I do leave my backpack here on this mountain and it does disappear, will they come find it?
Or could you,
Maybe.
like, throw it really far for us?
If you want to toss your backpacks off of the mountain, I mean, it's obviously going to hit a part of the mountain But it's possible they'll find him, sure.
With our poppers.
So you guys stuff all your backpacks or just a backpack? Obviously, you're going to keep your main, like bag of holding.
Yeah,
So-
like the regular backpack, I'm gonna like stuff in some reports in there. And while Goo is telling us about the universe, I'm gonna write out a quick note.
Okay. All right. You want to hear a little bit of real quick back lore? It's not long.
Yeah.
Goo explains to you that you got to see something really unique that not even all of the aspects get to see very often and have kind of forgotten from long ago. By aspects, he's talking about himself. He says basically there's different dimensions that exist. You all obviously live in a third dimension. He says aspects come from the sixth dimension. The ninth dimension holds the essences or primordial forces. And beyond that is both infinity and one. And that is where you all went at the core of all things. In our circle, we call that the Progentian, the singular superconsciousness of which all things were spawned. At the next level out from that are the three essences or primordial forces: light, twilight, and dark. Light is the primordial force of life and creation. Twilight is the primordial force of transition and transformation. Dark is the primordial force of death and destruction. Out from that is my realm, the great old ones or elder gods. We are the 9 aspects. There are 3 of us that each represent one of those primordial forces. For the light, it is represented by beings that are there to think, to feel, and to know. For the dark, those are represented by unspeakable nightmares. Think Cthulhu. For the twilight, that is the Twilight Imperium, as the Bunkian today likes to call us for some weird reason. There are 3 of us. I am the Polyphilipponic Percepitude. My partners are the Transinfinite Transmogrification and the Gravimetric Geometrization. And I'll let you write that from this if you want, because it's probably. And then out from there, you have the qualities. That's at the third dimension where you all exist in the material plane. In some multiverses, there are core deities that exist, and some, like yours, do not. And of course, you all are part of that layer of existence. You all have become sort of expressions or avatars of divine providence because of how far you've come and how you've evolved. And that's why you have the capacity to become core deities of a universe or a multiverse. And that is the nature of things. If it so inspires or entertains you to know.
Well, we should know these things, considering that we're going to be shoved into a multidimensional crystal and then pooped out as, gods. Are you going to have books for Miss Ray to read about that?
She will be absorbing knowledge at an exponential rate while she is in her slumber, as you all will. I'm sure that the primordial forces, the essences, will instill in you with great understanding. Yes.
When we come out the other side, we will still know each other, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay, good. Just double checking.
You will be together.
Oh, I'm sure Miss Ray is going to absorb enough knowledge to be able to communicate with Mr. Jocko.
Oh,
Multidimensionally, I'm sure.
we'll find a way.
Yeah.
Perhaps. We shall see.
I'm just saying Miss Ray will figure it out for sure.
It is a goal to shoot for sure.
I mean, if a future me was able to create an extra dimensional space, I'm sure I could figure it out. Right, Philip?
Looks like, yep. So, could I have a question of my papa? And
I
Goose
forget
says,
he's your dad.
of course. He's like, so why did you dump me in that drawer? Well, I know it seems like I called it a drawer. That's just what I call that particular universe. It's a storage universe for experiments and prototypes. I needed to create a special biological weapon that's used as a guardian to hunt down other anomalies, like the parasitic dimensional anomaly and others. That thing was so nasty that it actually was able to convert 2 of the non-prototype weapons to its side, which was incredibly frustrating for me. But
Which we killed them.
yes, long ago I created the first beholder, and because I am of the Twilight Imperium, we're effectively neutral as it comes to the way of things. So once we set our weapons out upon the multiverses to do what they need to do, they accomplish that many times over, rooting out different kinds of parasites throughout the multiverses. But they evolved into their own ways, and some of them have gone off on their own tangents, and that's fine. But the little, as you call him, Philip, I needed to store him in that storage to figure out why it was when I created him, he had such a peaceful, happy nature, not a bit snarky. He was not at all what the prototype was supposed to be. And I just knew that I wanted to get back to it and figure it out. But you seem to be a better caretaker of it, so.
Him. Not it.
If you have felt slighted, little one, do not be so. My storage universe is full of interesting things. And if I had not wanted to keep you, then I would have just snuffed you out of existence. So.
Philip, I'm grateful for that sorcerer that found you in there and brought you to me. I don't know how I ended up finding that place, but I just wandered into it. It was very dark. Scary.
I believe it's possible that you were somehow manipulated into going in there by the Shadow Man, as you call him.
The Shadow Man. Dun, 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 dun.
The Shadow Man brought forth the extra
Shadow
dimensional
Man.
space.
Yes, it's a strange thing that even we at the Twilight Imperium have not been able to understand why this null dimensional creature, this dimensional parasite, is able to. It seems to sometimes almost prophetically know, just like we do. Sometimes we also sometimes know the future of things. We look at time like a film, but it seemed to somehow know how to put pieces on the board in certain ways out in the world to bring about it being able to be there in that moment. Of course, it must not have known that you would succeed in figuring out its great weakness.
The power of friendship.
Well, at the very least, compassion is one of the greatest forms of love.
Okay, so now we're gonna try to throw this backpack as far off of the mountain as possible in hopes that they could find it later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I guess we're gonna hold hands and, go to sleep for a while. I really don't like that.
The Bunkai entity inside Rylar says, I have a theory on what you could do about that.
You about what?
The backpack.
What is this theory?
Well, some of the qualities of Radiant Mountain are breaking down, so its gravity doesn't quite work the same way as other places. It's entirely possible that you could use your reverse gravity spell on the side of the mountain to yeet the backpack very far off the mountain.
Okay. Just tell me where to put the thing, and then we'll do the yeet. We'll yeet it very far, okay?
Right. So, it basically tells you can just do it, go back to the ledge with the backpack, walk a little bit down the ledge. Well, because now the wind isn't there. The barrier wind is gone. So you can walk down the ledge a little bit, put it there, and then just cast the gravity spell, but turn your head as if the ground, try and stand on the wall and imagine yourself on the wall as if the wall is the ground. It won't work in regular instances, but it might work on this mountain since it tends to manifest your imagination.
I just imagine my feet on the side, and then I just use some stone shape to give myself a little, foothold.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm just like, okie dokie. And I am imagining it going as far to Mr. City as possible.
It works. What's your question?
No.
Oh.
Hold
Hold
on.
that thought.
Okay.
Yeah. Grab the bag. I know it's gonna be. No, it's bigger than this, but one more for old time's sake,
Cast light?
and I will cast light and imagine it to be as bright as the light at the top of the mountain, so that it creates a shooting star as it flies towards Misty City.
Nice.
So just so the backpack doesn't open up and have all the papers flying everywhere, I wrap it in a rope,
Okay.
tie it up in a nice, pretty bow,
Gotcha.
and then we can throw the
Is
light
this right
on
to
there.
Jocko from the Reckless
Oh,
Relic
no.
Hunters?
He'll know.
That's true.
He'll.
And then I do the thing and I shoot it as far as I can to
Okay.
Misty City.
So,
I imagine it.
the Bunkai
Shooting
entity
across.
also recommends, now you might try and scry on it since you have it in your mind. You can at least see how far you got. So you cast your scry spell and scry on it. It doesn't get anywhere near Misty City, but I will say that it surprisingly gets almost to the edge of the lake where you guys found the secret island in the center. So you're pretty sure that someone is going to come out here one day and find it.
I'm so mad that we did this last and we didn't try to talk to Jocko first, because then we would have been like, find the backpack by the lake, Jocko. But anyways.
Are you all ready to go? Do you have any other questions before you go?
Can you do us one little solid and just let Jocko know to check the lake?
Order the backpack, please.
Sorry, no can do. When I leave this time, I'll be in a whole different sector of the multiverses.
Okay.
This mountain allows me to manifest what I think. Correct?
Mhm. Somebody's catching on.
Okay.
Its power is waning. Better make it quick, though.
One last thing, Jocko. Search at the lake to the north of the island. You will find your answers there as I cast Sending.
And sending normally has a distance or what? Nope.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's the I never
It's
took
like-
it because you took this. We got the Sending stone,
Right.
so I'm just like,
Perfect.
I could do this.
You send him one extra message.
All right. Are we ready?
Fern grabs both Miss Ray's hand and Lorkris' hand and
Rylar?
has Chonkapillar,
Rylar
you
gets in
know,
there with
right
you guys.
here.
Mm-hmm. Philip's sitting right on your shoulder. Guar is wrapped around your shoulder. or is he in the backpack? It's up to you.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the backpack in front.
Oh, in the front. Okay.
Oh, he's on the back.
Okay,
on
he's
the
on the back.
backpack.
All right. So
Not
you
a
guys
backpack.
are holding hands, and yeah, you suddenly see each other and feel each other as if you're going into kind of a. It feels like the energy in you is just kind of building and welling, and you kind of see each other glowing, kind of a slight glow, and then you feel kind of sleepy as you fall asleep. But just as you're falling asleep, you see that all four of you with these different colored lights are shot up into the sky, and you feel yourself leave the planet as it zooms away. And then as it's zooming and zooming and zooming, you kind of see this sort of, it's like a grayish, lightish, it's both a darkness and light coming together in a strange kaleidoscope of color as it comes over your vision, and you feel yourself as if in a deep, deep sleep for a very long time.
No more questions.
No more questions.
No further questions.
No, I was just gonna say the entire time,
Mhm.
Fern is just trying to sneak into other people's dreams, like Daxon, particularly. That's it.
That's fine. It's so her too. Well, we've gone
Oh my goodness.
an hour, a little over an hour longer, but I appreciate you guys. I'm amazed that our batteries are holding out. So, but are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, making me tear up there with Rylar. Rylar died. What?
Dimension cage it. The dimension cage thing at Ray says BT.
What? What did he say?
Oh,
Oh.
man.
Dimension cage. Oh, force cage.
Viper, did you just turn your backpack into an SCP?
Oh my
Thank you,
god, I
Never
can't
Tilted.
believe it's
Thank you,
over.
take off.
What the fuck?
I love you guys.
Me too.
I hope
Next
that
week is-
last ethical dilemma at the end there wasn't too harsh. I know it was kind of hard.
No, not really. I mean, yes, difficult decision to make, of course, but I don't think it was too harsh.
Okay.
I mean, it's
I
Yeah.
can just see it now. Epilogue. Jocko gets all the messages on the sending stone and your sending message, and he's up there at the lake and he finds the backpack.
What did Miss Ray write in the note?
Jocko, if you are reading this, we are long gone, but in good health. Been an adventure for the reckless relic hunters. My reports are current up until what happened on the top of the mountain. Rest assured, we completed the mission, and a choice was made by us as a group. Thank you for taking us in and allowing us to represent Jocko's relic hunters. Our decision was not made lightly, but it was the best choice for us and this universe. Continue moving forward and live life to the fullest. Don't come looking for us. We'll find you again. E. Ray.
When the fuck did you have time to write that? My mind is blown.
When you were telling us about the universe, that's
Oh,
what I told you. It's like, yeah, when he's explaining about the universe, she's writing down a note.
Which is that note right there? I felt it in my core that you wrote something. I felt it.
Wow.
I
That I was
knew.
taking notes on the universe.
I don't know. That was amazing. Woo! Wow. Okay, guys, thank you so much. It's been an amazing run. 87
Oh, thank you, Dagoth.
missions. Yes, Dagoth, Spiper, Banana Tom, all you guys. It means so much. And I'm glad that you guys liked the finale that we had tonight. I know we went super long tonight, but better than just having a really short episode next week, I think.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So next week is gonna be the Q&A, guys.
yep.
This is when, so prepare your questions.
Yep.
So just because Isles in the Mist has come to an end does not mean our adventure as D&D players has.
Oh God, no. In fact, it's just a new beginning, guys. So here's the plan. Next week, we're going to have the special Q&A episode. And we're going to get a special someone to host it for you guys. That's going to be a surprise. This particular person is going to help us with it.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, if
He's
he
been
can.
voluntold.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be depending on some factors. Worst case scenario, it'll just absolutely be us with you guys as always. We're going to talk a lot. It's going to be them questioning me, but also you guys questioning. If you want to go back, no matter how far back you want to go. And this other person is going to ask questions too, if they can make it. Lorkris. Or Fate, I should say.
Please keep in mind your questions can be either for us as players or us as characters.
Right.
You can ask Fern
You
questions.
can ask Fern questions, you can ask Lorkris questions, or Rylar. You can also ask us as players. I think that would be super fun to look back and, kind of, we've put on the show, and not only do we as players get to put the show on, but so did Fern and Emillynn and Rylar. So I think that's going to be super fun.
Right on.
So what are our emotions? That's next week, my guy. No.
Yeah.
No.
So after the special Q&A episode next week, we're going to take 1 week off. That following weekend will be a break. I know it's going to be hard, but that's what we got to do. And then the following week after that.
So, let's see, next. You want to pull up a calendar?
Yeah, I guess I'll pull up a calendar. So basically on the 6th is when we're going to do the Q&A. And then on the 13th, there will be no D&D episode that night. Then on the 20th, we will reconvene and we're going to do something special. Basically, the plan is... so by the way, real quick, before I jump to that, I know I'm really annoying when I do that, but backing up to the special Q&A, definitely watch the Q&A episode, definitely ask questions. There's also going to be a special announcement and a special giveaway. So you guys better be here if you want to partake in the giveaway.
Question giveaway.
Yes. So
giveaway, guys.
A certain person, we're going to tease it just a tiny bit more. A certain person who always gets crotchety playing games. He can't help but tilt all the time.
Yeah. No, that never happens.
No, never happens. Never happens.
Yeah, I mean,
But yeah, he
never gets tilted at
all.
all.
He won't. He won't necessarily be here, but hopefully he can be in. He will be here in the audience. But let's just say that it's the giveaway is going to be related to him, and so you guys can already put two and two together if you're smart.
Yeah, and just tune in. You'll find out. It'll be great.
Yeah. So
subtle. True.
Yeah, we're going to be
as
doing
subtle
that.
as Lorkris walking into a room.
And I can't wait to show you can't wait to share. Actually, I'm gonna stop being subtle.
Yeah, you need to stop,
Yeah.
For
Stormy.
crying out loud,
You're already
Never
giving
Tilted
too much.
made us some incredible
Listen.
dice we're going to show off so you guys can see what you can get from him.
Yes.
And
If you use the discount code StormKeep10 at checkout.
right, exactly. And
Okay.
that's what we're going to be doing a giveaway for is a set of dice that are inspired by this campaign. So that's what we'll be doing on the 6th,
Yep.
right? Next
6th.
Saturday.
Yeah.
So we'll be off the 13th. Then we'll come back the 20th. And then what's going to happen is we're going to individually do character creation and a tiny little one-shot with each of the players for their backstory adventure. And the sad thing is for these guys is that they're not going to get to watch or know anything about it for the other ones. So that when eventually they come together after the several episodes to actually get the campaign started, it will be a unique experience. They won't know each other's characters,
We won't.
and
And
they
I'm so
won't
excited.
know each other. They won't know. There's a lot. Basically, it'll be a unique, interesting experience.
It'll be a truly meeting everybody together role play.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's it. And
So
and we'll do that each week in succession until we actually start the campaign, and that'll give me plenty of time to craft
work on some
something
stuff.
new for
Yeah.
you guys.
Yep.
All right. With that said, we got to raid out somebody. This is this super high energy. We gotta share it.
Yes.
Who we want to raid? Who's up? Raid. Ilt is there. Yuri Josu. Let's see here. It is D-Pain.
Who's playing D&D?
D20 Deathmatch is playing D&D.
Do it.
Yep.
You want that one?
Do it.
D20 Deathmatch? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Are they?
Wait.
Let's go check them out and make sure it's okay. What's the matter? Is it okay?
Oh yeah. No. Yeah. They got that. I agree.
What did they got say?
44.
Oh, what a
Missed it.
night! What a finale!
Thank you.
Much love,
Thank you.
man.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Thank
Good
you for
night,
hanging
Eric.
out, Eric.
All right. So you got to do the raid thing. Is this one? And what did I just say?
D20 Deathmatch.
G20. There it is. We get this raid started. Okay. Love you guys. You're amazing.
Thank you for hanging out for all 87 episodes of Isles in the Mist. I can't believe this is the last episode for Philip, Miss Emillynn Ray, Fern, Chonkapillar, Guar, Lorkris, and Rylar. The bunker.
Yeah.
Love you guys.
Bonky.
All right.
Love you guys.
See y'all later.
We'll talk more about this next week, okay? Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, goodbye.